What's up, early chat? Hello. We're live, coming at you. Hello, hello. We are so back. Welcome to episode 1200. Wait, God, there's been a lot of episodes. 1279. Hello. We are so back. A couple things. Let's see. We're gonna maybe do some AI stuff today. Not maybe what you think, but I need to read a series of text messages. I don't know if Lucifer's here. I meant to send this to Lucifer. I am not. I'm just gonna read word for word a. This is sent to wife because I have listed my wife in my phone as wife for some reason. I said, "I'm huge," and she says, "You're huge," and then I said, "Here," and then she said, I said, "Can you notify them?" I was picking something up. Okay. I did, bro. Wait, what the heck? Hold on. Hey, what's up? I'm live. They can't hear you though. Yeah, but who though? But with who? Okay. Yeah, it just wasn't. Okay. All right. Okay, bye. That was my friend. Okay. Anyway, well, I don't know why I'm such a weird person. So anyway, God forbid. I say, I'm huge. You're huge? Question mark. Here, LOL. Can you notify them? I did, bro. Then I said, let's go. Thanks, bro. For real, for real. Well, FR. And then she replied, why are you this way? Question mark. Oh, I thought it was great. So she also said LOL afterwards, so it's fine. Yeah. Anyway, that was a fun story that I had a valid question. Yes, that was Lady Boga. Yeah. So I haven't finished setting it up, and maybe I'll just show you me failing to set it up for a few minutes. But today I wanted to mess with doing millennial. Yes. Did I change something? Why is this? Why is it so hard to see your chat? Hold on. I wonder if I need to change my setup. That'd be kind of weird, but I think I'm using these monitors that I've probably had since maybe 2015? No. I don't know. They're very old, but I like them. But I think they're starting to wear out. I don't think it's as bright as it used to be. I wonder. Is that a thing? Is that a thing? I went out and spend Boga bucks and get an upgrade. Here's the thing. I was telling Seth about this the other day. One, I don't like to spend money regardless of if I have it or not. But the bigger issue is that I bought a fancy new monitor, some super ultra HD crystal. I don't even know what it was. You know, I bought the best of the best. And I hated it. It hurt my eyes. I felt like my retinas were burning. I hated it. No matter what setting I did, I hated it. And so it's like, well, I guess I bought a bad monitor. And then Seth was like, "Yeah, dude, I think we're just old." Because I did the same thing, and I don't know, like all these new monitors, all you kids. I said to him, I gotta buy a bunch of old like LED, like just bad monitors and keep them in my garage somewhere because I don't know. For some reason, I couldn't use glasses. Well, you have to use dark mode now. Yeah, these kids and their monitors, that's what I'm saying. I'm still using an Apple Thunderbolt from 2011. I mean, why do we keep coming out with some of the technology we come out with? So thank you, Cheryl. What's up? Hello. I don't have my alerts on yet, but I did just see a bunch of notifications appear. Thank you. The legend. Also, Cheryl, since you're here, um, again, thank you so much. If I see you on YouTube comments, should can I is it okay if I refer to you as Cheryl 6G in your YouTube comments? I know your name's a little different there. Is that an issue? I Anyway, I because I don't know if that's a a thing or a privacy thing or whatever, but okay, you said absolutely. All right, nice. Um, Coffee with egg and mayo whip. Oh, are you the are you the guy who did the hot dog water? Oh no. Yes, I wanted to refer to them as the legend Cheryl 6G, but then um yeah. Check color. A good monitor has a color gamut, is that the word? Of 100, not higher or lower. Oh. Hmm. Hey cat. Are we supposed to have monitors? I hooked mine up to a Game Boy. Ah, Game Boys. Those were the days when we did a maybe this was a couple months ago. I did a quick road trip to visit some extended family with the kids, and at one point I'm driving. My Lady Boga fell asleep. I was listening to a podcast, and the kids were all like, I think one of them was reading a book. I don't think so. I think they were no, because the story they were all using something like a Nintendo or Switch or like a. So I think they were watching a. Some of them were like sharing a little tablet to watch a movie or something, and I was like, kids these days, what have I done? When I was a kid, we didn't have these things. We just we had to pretend like it was fun to play Car Rainbow and see if we could get every color car that drove by. We had to like make up stupid games to play and pretend like they were fun. I mean, we did have some fun times, to be fair. But no, her name's Lady Boga in chat. Anyway, the license plate game. But like, I remember having I remember. Yeah. I mean, I think I wish that I could have played Nintendo Switch on those long car rides, though. So. We just limit them though. We still play all those games, to be honest. We still play all the boring games that I've played, but we'll let them use screens for a little bit. So anyway, um, yeah, info about yes. So thank you for bringing that up because I guess I haven't responded about it much. The I don't know if it's Mike. I don't know if it's Mike some other Mike. Uh, that's a whole other thing. But the guy who might be Mike, or the guy who's related to Joe Biden and Amore and all this crazy story, which we just posted the kind of some of the Amore Kraken stuff that happened a couple months ago, where they like pretended to be Kraken support. I actually really liked the video because Kraken sent me they sent me some of the calls, like the audio feed of when the scammers were calling and pretending to be me, and I've never really experienced that before. And I knew it was happening at one point during the stream, so I was purposely messing them up when they were asking my security questions. But it was really fun to like actually hear the other side of the conversation. I really liked that. I've never been able to experience that. Um, shameless plug to go watch the video, and shameless plug for Kraken. But anyway, all that to say, Friday or Thursday when that guy Mike connected to all this call, he gave me some stuff. I told him that I might delete the VOD. After the stream, I had another conversation with him, and I specifically asked him, would you like me to delete the video? I was streaming some of it. Your voice wasn't changed the entire time. It's gonna be live on the live streaming platform. And he said that it was okay. He said people can hear about it, but to not, he specifically asked me not to connect him to specific information that he gave me. So, some of the information is pretty dang useful and of interest, and I haven't even I spend a little bit of time digging through it, but honestly it's a lot of stuff, so I'm not gonna like go into all the specifics about it because he said specifically that he doesn't want to be connected to those things, and I kind of understand why, because if it seems pretty legit, and you know, if he is kind of trying to come to the good side, if he's leaving the dark side, I don't want him to whatever be like uh, hunted down for it or something. But anyway, it was some cool stuff, and yeah, check your Discord DMs. Okay. Oh, I think I already saw yours. Hello. So I watched your clip, Mystery Alaska, and I'm wondering if this is actually two different stories going on. I know that's really confusing. I don't know if this is quite. I think it might be a different mic altogether that I was talking about. To make things even more complicated. So I'm not sure. Anyway, yeah, thanks for being here. What's up? Hi, hello. 3 mics? Well, not the mic. Okay, I'll just play your clip. Uh, or go to the video. I think you said 2 minutes on this clip.
Yes, this side Mike. You're available now?
Yeah, what's going on, Mikey?
Okay. I talked to the president, okay, and I gave her your offer, okay. He's agree, but he want to talk with you, okay, and he say if
Yeah, who is this?
Richard
Maybe this is Mike. Maybe I'm
do
wrong.
the good thing, that is great. Otherwise, he never talk you again.
Well,
So when
Okay, you said at 2:04.
give me a minute. That thing, so you can do uh, the things. Do not ask any question, okay? So now I'm
Okay.
gonna connecting you, okay? Just give me, okay? Just give me a minute. Give me a minute.
Okay. For context, This is we talked to them for 46 hours. Completely different Mike.
Allow me
Completely
1 minute.
different Joe.
Let me connect you.
I think when I'm saying completely different Mike, completely different Joe, I'm referencing there was another scam going on with a scammer named Mike and someone pretending to be Joe Biden in the middle of it all. So I think that's what I'm talking about. I don't think a completely different story. So this is just I haven't talked to them in like months, and I randomly messaged him and was like, Mike, I want to make a donation. So
You're saying something?
yeah, I can't hear any. I don't know, but hearing him now, I'm like, maybe it's not Mike. So many things about him sound like Mike, but maybe not. I don't know.
Hello?
There were two Mikes the first season of GoPro. The first Mike beat you at chess. Oh God, it's too complicated. It's too much. It's too much. It's too complicated for you guys. How are we supposed to? We need to make a. I joked about doing this a while ago. We kind of have an internal, like lore system for the team and volunteers. But we joked about like, should we make a? We just haven't had the time to do it. But like a Wikipedia or something. Like some kind of Kiboga lore Wikipedia that you guys could help fill in all the because it's some of it's so complicated. I really think that the girl who was a sugar daddy with Mike either works with or is a moire, which is how the recent. That's very interesting. I think that is something that I discussed at one point. Because Mike did out of nowhere be like, hey, there's this girl that wants to talk to you. It was very strange. That's true. Maybe. Maybe that's part of the missing link. It's also possible. The reason I kept saying he was Mike too is because he sounds pretty close, but also there was he mentioned, he asked me some questions about some things that had happened kind of offline. But it's possible that Mike and Joe just told him about that. So that's also possible. I was just using it as then it must be Mike because he knows that information. So, yeah. Okay. Someone asked me about the most recent video. I will answer that question. I'm also not multitasking. Like I always tell myself I can go live and work on something while I'm doing the intro, and then I never do it. Ever. I just sit here and talk. So I need to learn someday that I can't do that. Okay, you asked me a question, and it was about the most recent video. I don't remember what it was, though. Oh, I remember now. And I probably should have made this more clear, and maybe I should update the description or something, not that people read the description. You asked something like, how did Kraken know to play along? And that's a kind of a complicated answer, because I saw some people saying like, oh, they totally were playing along or whatever. And it's a mixture of like, yeah, of course they're playing along, and no, they're not. It's somewhere in between, because so obviously partnered with Kraken, they built this custom like environment that looks like I have a bunch of money. The fraud team and a bunch of people and I are in like group chats. We communicate about a bunch of different things. We're working on stuff together, right? That's public knowledge. When we set that up, pretty early on, we realized, what happens if scammers try to call? Like they thought about this. What happens if scammers try to call as me or whatever. What happens in that case? And so they, I believe it was Nick actually, or at least some people in this chat. Nick Percoco, the chief security officer who you guys have met on the stream, was like, well, let's just tell everyone who works in their customer service, like all of the support reps, if anyone ever calls and references something related to Kitboga's accounts, like havethebestgoats@gmail.com or whatever, that they should ask ridiculous security questions that will never be answered. They will always inevitably get one wrong. And so that was sort of like their initial plan. They just told everyone at customer service, if you ever get a call and someone's pretending to be like Richard Andrews, Have the Best Goats, or whatever, we have a couple different. So they were at least aware that it could happen. But that was pretty much it. Like I think they got to come up with some of the questions on their own. I wasn't coaching them. It wasn't like we said, "Oh, yo, let's get these scammers to call you." That wasn't planned. It just sort of happened. So it's like it's a mixture of they were a little bit prepared, and they knew that it wasn't an actual user. They knew that it was me, but they didn't. It's not like we planned out the whole thing, if that makes sense. So, there's also halfway through that video. Unfortunately, for better or for worse, I'm saying unfortunately because I almost wish I left some of it in. There's a part where Martin calls, and that was way more planned. That was someone from Kraken support team who, like, at that point during the stream, I was messaging them in real time. I was like, yo, what if you call me? Because normally Kraken's not just going to call you and be like, yo, what's up? But every time Martin called, the scammers would immediately hang up because they were scared. So I cut a lot of that out of the video. But yeah, like the thing with Summer, she crushed it. I think I said that in the video. None of that was really planned. The only part, again, that was planned was if someone calls and pretends to be Richard Andrews or whatever, know that it's Kitboga. That was it. So I saw one of the comments was that allegedly, I'm gonna try to verify if this is a true story. I think Kraken was already trying to figure that out. Allegedly, one of you called Kraken a few days ago or recently, and the person answered and said that their name was Summer, and you said, "Wait, like the Summer from the Kitboga streams?" You did amazing, and allegedly this happened. But I want to verify if that's true because it was a fun comment, but I I just don't know. I don't know if you were making it up or not. Okay. One more thing, because I just see, did Mike ever give his last name? Did they think Mike Pence was Joe's vice president? I don't think so. No, I think he was Mike from the very beginning. Or like, yeah, I don't think that was in their plan. In relation to that, though, the potentially fake Mike or real Mike thing, with some of the information he gave, he did, again, I'm not supposed to, this isn't anything particularly new that you wouldn't already know, but he had asked me, again, to not really give specifics or connect him to the information that he gave me, but one thing that I think is of interest that's not so bad to give out is when he was giving me some of the information about people, he mentioned Amon, which is a name, which is the name, if you remember, that Joe and Mike, they were asking me to help move some random investors from the U.S. Or from India to the U.S. And I believe that was Joe's name. We kind of figured out. And so I find it interesting that anyway, interestingly, he claims that that is Mike, which makes me believe, I don't know, that like it's very weird. Because it's not Mike. It was Joe. But anyway, that made me be like, well, is it because you don't want to admit that you're Mike? That was my first thought, was like, so you don't want to admit that your name is, Deepak, and that you're Mike? You would rather not say that you were Mike? But anyway, that was the other reason why I was like, gosh, maybe he really is Mike. But, okay. Yes, we have information about Joe, as mentioned, but I don't have it though. So the way that it's set up is, I mean, Kraken runs a pretty professional operation over there. Pretty professional. Like, so I know some of his information, and they were able to, what's the word, like cross-reference the stuff that I have and some of the pictures that I have with what they got to be like, oh yeah, that's him. But they're not just gonna give me all of that KYC stuff, because I'm not, like, why would they? I don't know. Like, I'm not a part of their internal investigations team, so that might violate some legal or who knows what lines that could cross. So I don't have it, but I know that they dealt with it appropriately, if that's the right way to say it. Anyway, this music reminds me of the video ending. It is the music that I use for the video ending. I just like it. So, what is KYC? It is know your customer. So here in the US, it would be something like, for financial institutions. I'm not an expert on this, but if you go sign up for a bank today, they're gonna want some information about you. They want to know their customer. They want to know that you're a US citizen, that you have a driver's license. They want to have some ways, I think part of it, so they can connect you to, if they realize that you're doing a bunch of money laundering or aiding terrorism or like doing something bad, it's so that they can connect you with law enforcement. It's how law enforcement outsources spying to financial institutions. Yeah, that sounds a good way. But I mean, I can argue both sides of it. It's really weird. Like, you've heard me talk about privacy and security before. You've heard me talk about VPNs and all this stuff. But I also have friends and family in law enforcement and work. Like, okay, I want to be private and secure and not have to give away all of my information. And I think it's lame that I would have to do that at the bank. Like, can I just let you store some of my money in the bank? Thanks. I don't want to give you all my. But then on the flip side, when we're dealing with trying to investigate these scammers, and they use a bunch of VPNs and aliases and burner phones and burner credit cards and burner email addresses, like, and they get rid of a lot of the traces of who they are, it makes things very difficult, and that sucks. And so I see both sides of it. It's like, there's certain times where you want to know, it's very important to know all of that information so you could, like, prosecute criminals, for one example. But there's other times where, like, well, I don't want to give up all of that information. So anyway, that's not what we're debating about today. Today, I want to try something a little different. Let's see if I can figure it out. The basic issue is I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it fast enough. So let me read about this quick. Do, 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 do. Mm, 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 mm. Basically, I wanted to play around with some AI voice stuff. A couple of weeks ago, we did that thing where one of the scammers was using a really bad voice alteration AI thing, and so then I cloned his voice and sent it back to him, and I thought it was funny. Um, there's also a handful of scammers, like that guy who was pretending to be Donald Trump. Basically, the loose idea was like, oh, well, I'll just call him as Donald Trump now and see if I can convince him that I'm Donald Trump, which is so stupid. But um, you guys have been emailing me lately about there was one of your grandparents had the typical grandparent scam where it's like, I got in an accident or I got in trouble, I got put in prison, I need some money, and they cloned your voice. And so like it's becoming a thing. The scammers are using this voice technology. I think that there are some weird implications, both privacy and ethical implications, which I have been concerned about. And like, I didn't really want to make a video doing stuff with this because I'm like, well, I don't know. I don't like that someone can just clone my voice. Uh, it sucks in some ways. It's literally what I was just talking about with, I can see both sides of it. Anyway, but now that I'm getting these emails from you guys and I'm seeing scammers even on the stream use it, I'm like, okay, I need to make some videos about it. Like, people need to understand how easy it is, how good it's becoming, and that it's a threat. Like, it's something that's happening. And so I think this might be a fun way to do it because we can, especially the ones that are already, like some of the people that are already pretending to be someone, I think we can just be funny with. But yeah, so I might work on that a little bit today. The issue could become, I might not be able to get this to work. I was trying to set up a new library, um, a new uh, a new model to do it on my computer, but I don't. Now that I'm talking about it, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it fast enough. So, one moment. Someone did that with my husband. They called saying I needed money. Thankfully, he called me directly and asked if I was okay. Yeah. Um, I think you should add to that point you made a while ago about family adopting a sort of passphrase. Yep. Yeah, I talked to my parents about that a couple weeks ago. Because I basically just said, hey, when I was a kid, we used to have this like phrase. So that if some random person came to my school and was like, yo, what's up? It's Uncle it's Uncle so and so. I'm here to pick you up, get in the van. That I would be like, okay, what's the password? um is that still a thing? Do people still is that still something that people talk about? Anyway, so that was a thing, and we had a password. And I basically just said to my parents, I was like, hey, remember that password? Which I'm not going to tell you. Suckers. Suckers isn't the password. I was calling you. God, suckers is the password. We have to change it. I'm just kidding. I was like, remember that password? Just, if I ever call you, or you ever think that I'm calling you, and I'm asking for your information or money, or it seems like this, it's a really intense situation where I need something from you, just ask me that password because and then I showed him a couple examples of voice cloning, but it was a pretty easy conversation because they were like, oh yeah, okay. um I remember that. It's an easy concept for them to understand, so yeah. Peak stranger danger. I mean, listen, uh it probably saved lives. I don't know, it probably helped someone. I got kids. I'll I would do everything I can to make sure they don't get involved in. I mean, I'm just not gonna let them out of my sight. Sorry, not gonna let them on the internet. Not gonna let them. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I don't think it hurts. It's not like it's not hard. Um, it's not hard to uh, it's not hard to set up. Hey, okay, what was I doing? So I don't know if I can. I probably shouldn't have said I was gonna do this because I'm not. Hold on. Hmm, 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 hmm. Do, do, do. Um, yeah, I might not be able to do it today. I might have to change my mind. Do, mm, mm, mm. Oh, sorry. Maybe tomorrow. maybe I'll maybe I'll figure it out tomorrow. New plan. That's okay. But I'll work on that. It's something I had in a. The reason is, uh, I want to make sure that, uh, yeah, there's a couple things I need to finish first. So the new ChatGPT Premium text to voice. What? When did they do that? Yesterday, you said? Today? How do I get that? um, I mean, I wouldn't be able to. I don't think I'd be able to use it for the stream. They have pretty specific. They have really specific, and I don't want to fault them for it. But OpenAI has some pretty specific use cases that you can and can't do stuff with. I pay for premium. I may or may not already. Um, I mean, OpenAI has my credit card and crap too. I just don't know how to. I just don't know. I just don't know how to go. I don't know how to get to it. That was the question. I don't know how to do it, but there's this new one out called. Let me try this. This is uh let's think of a sentence. Um, I like pineapple. Okay, it's Suno Park, and it has like emotion. I don't know how to describe it. Uh, and you can also add there's like a bunch of stuff you can add for voice prompting, or like you can have them sing songs and crap. Hold on, I'll show you, or I'll try it anyway. Um, because I think it's just real quick, just for the sake of education or knowing what's out there. In a world without enough crows, it feels like another industrial revolution. Oh, the Philosophize This, they were just talking about that exact thing, like relating AI to the industrial revolution. I wish I remember what he said because it was interesting. It was like, I think, shoot, I'm gonna have to go back and listen to it.
Hello, my name's Alex. I like pineapple pizza. My friends think it's funny to say on God for real, but I
Like, I don't know how to explain it to you. Obviously, it's kind of bad. Like, there's some like clipping and stuff, but like I added like laughs and sighs and clears throat. It's great. It's like, hold on, I'll do it one more time. So it's getting better and better and better is the point. To where this model, I don't even know if you can, honestly, I might not even be able to use this model for, I don't even know. Oh, they say right there, to mitigate the misuse of this technology, we're limiting, okay, so they might not even really provide any way to clone stuff, which is fine. Anyway, that's basically the reason of where I was like, gosh, there's so many like ethical implications, which has stopped me from wanting to do a video about this. But then I'm like, well, all of the scammers are now cloning AI unethically. So if I basically do the same thing back to them and show you guys about it, I think that could be funny. But yeah, a lot of these models out there are they're trying to be ethical about it, like trying to push forward the technology, but okay.
Hello, chat. My name is Alex. I like pineapple pizza. My friends think it's funny to say on God for real. But I just judge them.
It's pretty good. Oh man. I don't someone said I don't like Alex. I hate Alex. Yeah, it's a bit robotic, but that's okay. That can be cleaned up. Anyway, the point of this is to say stuff is getting really good. I think for your purposes, it's good to teach people about currently exists. Yeah. I agree. But that's pretty convincing, especially over the phone. You know, that's like just some random dude.
Hello, chat. My name is Alex. I like pineapple pizza. My friends think it's funny to say on God for real. But I just judge them.
The judge them going up at the end is bad, but everything else is pretty dang good, especially compared to like a year ago or 6 months ago. It's pretty nuts. So the inflections are bad. I don't think they're that bad, compared to 6 months ago. Like they were breathing and stuff. Like it's.
Hello, chat. My name is Alex. I like.
By the way, that is something I told it to do. So.
Hello, chat. My name is Alex. I like pineapple pizza. My friends think it's funny to say on God for real. But I just judge them.
That's so good. That second half without the judge then going up is so good. I think anyway. Again, I'm comparing it to like other stuff, other text to speech things I've played with. So, um, okay. Oh, they have a bunch of. Okay, I'm so distracted. All right, I'm pulling up a list of some of your submissions. See if the AI model can keep up with this. Okay. Hello. I would like a double venti half soy non-fat. Oh, jeez, this is gonna be crazy.
Hello, chat. My name is Alex.
This one isn't as good. Okay. Rock the boat, baby. Yo, Chad, what's up? You thought it was pretty good? Oh. Whoops. All right, I'm pulling your thing up. I think what we'll do is, I think I have on the virtual machine some goofy things on there. So, ooh, question for you guys. Oh no. This is awkward. I guess I've had my virtual machine running for quite some time. And apparently some scammer did this because I don't have $0 in there. But I don't know when they did this. Which means whatever scammer that was on here couldn't figure out that it was a virtual machine and is still trying to scam me. It must be the guy from recently when I was pretending to be Jebediah, like from last week. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Let's look at their history. Was this from today? What is this stuff? Gmail, PayPal. Wait, what is today? How long have I had this on here? Sign into Skype? Did they sign into Skype? No. They were trying to do. Okay, hold on. This is okay. So I must have accidentally left this on. What does this mean? Upland? What is this? I don't know what this means. Gmail, PayPal. Looks like they were just trying to do stuff. Ooh, send money with Zelle. I should check and see if I stored any. Maybe they submitted some Zelle contacts. I store those. This is fascinating. It's a crypto? What? Oh, check the keylogger. Ooh. Uh that's a good question. Miss says we do have history of all of it. How do I Yeah, can we That's so fun. I want to know what the heck they were doing. Um so oh, I do have new recipients in Zelle. How many? Okay, just one. Okay. Just only one. I was gonna say, it'd be funny if they just tried to add a bunch of them. But, so it looks like they also were trying to buy a $70 Xbox gift card. And then this was what we were doing with them on Thursday. So, yeah, it must be the guy from Thursday with the Maytag. Oh, yeah, because, wait, how did that end? I kind of just, like, didn't. I was like, nah, I don't need the refund. I want to keep the. How did that end? I don't even remember. Gosh, there's so much. Well, I didn't remember things before, but there's so much going on now. Yeah, looks like a bunch of Xbox stuff, PayPal stuff. Oh yeah, because Mike called or something, and I was just like, "All right, bro, take the L." Um, yeah, I want to keep it. So now the question is, how do I get in touch with them again? No way! Yes. Okay, this is very unrelated to everything, but I have another very exciting announcement to tell you about. Maybe this is something that I'll work on today too, even though I'm all over the place. It is an honor and a pleasure to tell you that we have now officially surpassed 50 days of time in the gauntlet. Scammers have spent over 50 days of their life. It's so I'm so casual about it now. It's like such a weird. It's just an everyday part of my life now, to where like there were some scammers on there over the weekend, or I get notifications whenever we like because we have to pay for it, like all the phone calls and stuff. And so I'll get like it'll be some random time at night, and I'll get an email that's like, your account has been recharged. And I'm like, oh yeah, because there's scammers on hold right now at 1 a.m. or whatever it is. But yeah, that's so cool. I wonder if we can get some more people in there today. Push it to like 100 days. How realistic do you think that is? I've changed what I was gonna do today like 7 times already. The question is, how fun would it be for you? That's the other question. I feel like part of me says, man, if I just like devoted a bunch of time during the streams to shoving scammers in the gauntlet, that we might be able to get to 100 days this month. But I also don't know how. Someone said so fun. Maybe, I don't know. A little bit of calls, a little bit of gauntlet. Yeah, it's tough because there's a mixture of some of the people that have been so caught up in it are these fake crypto investment scammers who I can't normally talk to. But um Upland, Indiana was pasted. Looks like it's a place in Indiana. Huh. Okay, so I'm gonna see what they typed. If there's anything interesting. Let's see. They pulled up the camera. They went to Bank of America. Okay, so they typed camera, they typed Skype. I don't really see anything of interest, but that's okay. Oh, wait. Is this the password? What is this? Is this their password for like AnyDesk? Is it AnyDesk they're using? Oh yeah. What the heck is that? Was he trying to guess my? I'm sorry. Let me. I wonder if I can show it to you. I'm looking at all of the stuff that he typed, but most of it's like PayPal auto debit. But then there's this one really weird like. Oh, I see what it is. They're typing a bank in Thailand. So when they typed like, it says 13025. Like they're typing all of the They're typing all the information for the bank. So okay. Yeah, it looks like they added a bank as well. Okay. Sorry. That's funny. So we got a bank and a Zelle. If I'm understanding it correctly. That's so funny. Is this a phone number? Where did that come from? Do I just call it? I don't know what. It looks like the scammer typed or copy and pasted a phone number, maybe? I'm just trying to see where. Oh, it's the Zelle. Yep. Okay. Yeah, it's the Zelle phone number. Never mind. We're good. We're good. All right. Well, let's do some maybe I'll call this guy back somehow. I'll call him back. Maybe we can get him in the gauntlet to kick things off. And then maybe there's a way to do some gauntlet stuff here. Are you talking about the refund skin washing machine? They asked if you were working with. Oh, yeah. Okay, it also ended with him thinking I was a scam baiter. Okay. So, it's funny that he came back then and used the computer so much. So maybe it's not worth calling him back at this point. Can you just okay. Well, yeah, let's not call him back. Well, but he put my money to 0. I feel like he put it to 0 because he wants me to see it and call him back, right? Why else would he have done that? He clearly thinks that I am someone who is worth messing with now, or not messing with, but like worth scaring and trying to convince that they can scam. So it must be going back on. Oh, I have some text messages from 3 days ago. Oh, never mind, that's me. I lied. Okay. I'll call him quickly. if it leads to nothing, then I'll move on. Maybe we can get him in the gauntlet. Although he could be suspecting weird stuff. All right, so I'm just gonna. Sorry if this is weird, because I don't expect you to. I usually don't do stuff like this because I feel like, I don't know. I try to be here for your entertainment. You know, I don't want to make you feel like you have to do anything. But now, seeing that we got to 50 hours, now I'm like, okay, we can beat that with the gauntlet. We can definitely push. We can double that. So here's the problem. What is seemingly most effective in terms of time is if I message these like crypto investment scammers, either on Facebook or on their websites or wherever, and I have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of them. Usually I can't do phone calls. I could try, but if I message them a little bit, I come up with a stupid story about how I'm trying to invest money in crypto. Some of them have spent multiple days of their lives in the gauntlet now. And I have hundreds of them. The thing is, a lot of it is just me text chatting, right? And I don't think that's as fun for you as me doing voice calls. And I don't have a solution for that. So normally I wouldn't ask you this. But if you happen to have some random idea about how that could be fun for you or whatever, let me know, because I think we could get a bunch of scammers in the gauntlet. It's just not as fun as the typical streams. And maybe I just say sucks to suck. It won't be a typical stream, but can you text to speech it? Maybe. You're overthinking it. I want you to enjoy yourself, you know? I know a lot of people have me on their like second monitor. You're cleaning your house. You're trying to solve a problem and with your code, and you've got Stack Overflow open on your main screen, and I'm on like your third monitor. So I'm still laughing about Counter Reeves asking you for pictures. Okay. Okay. So I'm trying. Normally, I don't talk about this stuff because I just try to put on, a show and like call scammers and do stuff that I think you'll enjoy. But now I'm thinking about it out loud because I'm like, oh gosh, I really want to get a bunch of people in the gauntlet, but I want you to have fun too. So I don't know. I'll think about it a little bit. For now, I'll call this guy. But I submitted a day trade my money. Whoa. I really want a bunch of people in the gauntlet. I don't care how we get them. That's the spirit. Okay. Maybe I can like gamify it somehow. In that, I don't know if that's any more interesting for you. I just realized. But like if I don't get a certain number of people in every hour, every minute, or every whatever, then I have to. It's like a what all the streamers do with subathons, you know. What do they do? You eat magic beans or something? I don't know. That's never been. I'm not much of a streamer. I don't know how to make fun events. I don't know how to do the streamer things. we do bean work. Yeah. I think it was this guy I called him. I was Jebediah. Oh, I was this voice. Would it be more exciting? How about this? I don't have a hot tub, but I do have a dog, a plastic dog pool. So I fill that up. I take my shirt off, and I and I sit in the pool and text chat these scammers. That's what Twitch is all about, right? Pool stream. Someone said I'm listening. That's what makes it more exciting. And then every 5 subs, I'll stand up and stretch. I'm kidding. Please don't subscribe. Every so many hours in the gauntlet. Oh, okay. That guy didn't answer, by the way. The guy from Thursday. So, I don't know. Their number wasn't even working. So we'll do some new ones. Make it a choose your own adventure. That's kind of fun. I mean, see, I have ideas for some stuff too, where like, okay, well, you guys could what was I gonna say? You guys could yeah, influence what I do when I message them, but I don't know. We could just wing it for a bit. Using polls. No, we have the AI. Like, you guys can. I could just take what you guys are talking about in chat. It would basically be like when you guys were doing the Mario erotica. That sounds absurd if you don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, something Mario erotica. It was when I was letting you guys. It would take chat sentiment and like whatever you guys were talking about a lot. It would tell me what it was, and so I was like, all right, guys, spam whatever the topic is, and for whatever reason, you guys just kept spamming like Mario erotica and stupid stuff like that. And then there's a clip of me somewhere being like, "Please stop talking about Mario erotica." But potentially we could make it so I try to integrate those things into the conversations with the scammers, but I don't know if that's as fun for you or not. Yeah. Maybe what we'll do is we'll until I come up with a better idea, we'll merge kind of is this it? We'll merge these ideas together, in which I will try to go through these investment and weird scams that I have, and I will try to get on conversations with them. I will work towards conversing with them. But if we can't, then whatever. We'll just move on. Send them to the gauntlet and move on, kind of thing. Like we'll do it that way. Open pinball. These nuts. This is the worst. This is the worst. This is not gonna function. This is not gonna. Okay, we just need a comment. No, it's gonna function. It's gonna stop spamming Mario erotica and help me. Oh my gosh. What a good little clip. Open pinball. These nuts. This is the worst. This is the worst. This is not gonna function. This is not gonna. Okay, we just need a comment. No, it's gonna function. It's gonna stop spamming Mario erotica and help me. Oh man, that's good. Here's the clip. You don't see anything really other than chat spamming Mario erotica, but so I could turn that on, but okay. Wow.
Low, I would like a double venti, half soy, non-fat, decaf organic chocolate brownie. I, extra hot with foam whipped cream upside down. Double blended, one.
Nope, it doesn't do a very good job. At least we know that AI isn't going to be able to order it for us. So
Low, I would like a double venti, half soy, non-fat, decaf organic chocolate brownie. I, extra hot with foam whipped cream upside down. Double blended, one.
this is what it was supposed to say. To be fair, it was very long. So, all right, let's start. I don't know what I'm doing today. Thanks for being here. I really do appreciate you. This has been the journey of a lifetime, an adventure of my life so far, and I don't know what I'm doing some days. I just wing it, and so many of you have been here for so long. So, especially, I'm looking today. If I've been live for like an hour, I don't even know I don't think anything has transpired. But there's people here. So thank you. I will try to do something a little bit more interesting now. But it is seriously a joy to be able to do this and like I don't feel like I have to get up on stream and be someone most days. I just do my thing. And that's awesome. So, okay. I think I will start just messaging a bunch of these random scammers, and then we'll see. We'll see where it goes. That's how the stream works, right? Message scammers. Keanu Reeves says, "Why are you not responding to me?" And I said, "I've been a little busy with a new girl I met. What have you been up to, bro?" And they said, "Who's the new girl you're talking about?" She's my new internet. She's my new Discord. I actually don't know that meme. I feel like there was some meme or things that I saw you guys in chat about like Discord girlfriends or something, but I don't know what it is, so I probably won't say that. She's my new internet boo. Internet. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that means. Kit darling. Yeah, I'm not gonna talk about it. Do 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 do. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, this is ooh. Here's another thing. Gosh, I'm now changing the directions for like this. What is this? The 8th or 9th time? I forgot that fake Mike gave me a lead on what might be a new scam that they're running. Which is basically it basically looks like it might be fake virus pop-ups, except specifically themed towards financial institutions. And so the pop-up appears and it looks like your account is suspended and you have to call them. And I have never seen this before. I have not seen this pop-up. I have not, but I just saw they sent me he sent me an example, and it looks kind of like a virus pop-up, except it says your account is suspended. So maybe I can figure out how to get some of the. I'll work on all these things at the same time because maybe I can get some numbers for that today. That would be interesting. Do. Okay. First things first. We're calling. What do I keep humming? Oh, this. I'll play it for you. Called my. This is a submission. I don't know what's going on today. This is just peak. This is peak ADHD.
Announcement.
Yeah. Hello. Hello. I can't hear you. Uh-oh. Why can't I hear them? There's so many things to do with so little time. So many fun activities. Hopefully that place will call me back. Miss Chibi T. I'll talk to you in a second. Yeah, hello. Hello?
Hi, this is Michael. I'm calling from the Solution Center. How are you doing today, sir?
How am I doing? I'm in debt. That's how I'm doing. How are you?
I'm fine, sir. Actually, sir, I got information that you have unpaid debts in your credit card that's around 15,000. Am I right, sir?
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, sir.
I'm glad you're fine.
More than... Yes, sir. Do you have unpaid debts in your credit card around 15,000, sir?
Yeah.
Okay, how much do you make a month? It's more than $1,500?
Yes.
Okay. Just give me a second, sir. My senior supervisor, he's gonna put with you, okay?
Okay.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your hold on. My name is Zach, and I'm a senior supervisor here. How are you doing today?
I'm doing well, thanks. Except I'm in a significant amount of financial debt. It's crippling. But other than that, I'm holding my head up. I'm able to hold my head above water right now because basically my cat has been my muse. I've been painting pictures with finger paint of my cat, and that's been keeping me going. So, otherwise, things have been going well.
Okay, so, how may I help you now?
I don't know. You called me. I was hoping you could help with my debt.
Okay, sure, we can. Alright, so right now you're residing in Illinois?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and is this your zip code? 60652?
60652, yes. Yep.
Okay, so, alright, and I got information that your debt is more than 15,000, right?
Yep. It's over
Okay,
9,000.
and I believe your monthly is over 9,000?
It's over 9,000. My power level?
No. Yeah, I'm asking about the total.
Yeah. Oh, the total?
I'm asking.
It's
Mm-hmm.
yeah. I mean, it's definitely over 9,000. I don't know the exact amount because I'm in debt. I'm not financially literate. I'm not saying that anyone in debt is financially illiterate. I'm just saying, me personally, I am financially illiterate.
Okay, so what do you think? Is it more than 15,000?
Yes, probably, yes.
Okay, and your monthly income is more than 2,000, right?
Nice save. Yeah, thank you.
Sorry?
Yeah, sir, who do you work for again?
It's tax relief department.
Oh, the debt relief department. Yeah, can you relieve my debt?
No, we can provide you the papers by which you can pay off your debt much faster and easier.
Huh?
Like, we're going to provide you more payments with low interest rates.
Bro, I can't hear what you're saying, so... Listen, I am announcing my imminent nap. Okay? I'm aware that
Okay, so...
the announcement of imminent napping has become a serious recurring issue. And,
Okay, so would you give permission to transfer this call to the licensed agent who is residing in your area?
No thanks. I gotta go. My people need me. Okay?
I gotta go too, sir. You have a good day.
What? I declare bankruptcy! All right. Those guys call me all the time now. The thing is, the initial call is shady and they misrepresent themselves. But then they transfer me to, like he said, can I transfer you to a licensed? That the second half is like sometimes companies that the second I say like, do you work with the government or like what's the name of your company? They'll represent themselves appropriately and like I can't keep talking to them. So all right. Someone said, Miss Chibi T. I recognize your name. Are you here? Miss? Yes. Hello. Someone called my number claiming to be from the Active Recovery Association. The very first line they said is that they worked with the police, federal agents, and government to help recover money that was lost in crypto scams. They claim that they call random people all over the world to see if they lost money and help them recover it. If I had lost money, they would then provide lessons on how to keep my money safe. I hung up. So this is the exact type of scammer that I was just talking about that is perfect for the gauntlet. But I have never in a billion years heard of a billion years. I have never in all of my years doing this, which is a billion, heard that they call you. So I'm going to call this number. They could have been spoofing it. They might not answer, but that's very interesting to me. God, that's so loud. Oh. Only for me though. Not for you.
Hello.
Yeah, I missed a call from this number. About
Yes, sir. My name is. Yes, sir. This is Jake from Active Cash Recovery, sir.
hi, how are you, Jake?
I'm doing great. Thank you very much for giving me a call back, sir.
Yeah.
So, sir, actually, the reason I'm calling you is to let you know that we are working in a collaboration with police department and the law enforcement agencies. We are here to recover those lost funds that have been scammed by the scammers like crypto schemes or manipulative schemes in the past. So have you faced any such scams?
Oh wow. Yes, actually, yeah, I have. I hate to say that.
So you have I'm really sorry for this, but it's okay. That's not your fault. So when was you scammed,
Well,
sir?
it's a
Do you know
mixture.
that?
It's a little bit of not my fault and a little bit of my fault. You know, it depends. But yeah, I'm down real bad.
Yeah, sir. It's okay. We will help you recover your funds. We'll try our best. Can you please tell me when was you scammed?
Wow, thank you for reaching out, honestly. So I've been scammed a few different times, I think. There was this one time at band camp
Okay, I got it.
where the guy in the front left, like the trumpet section, he passed a note back to me and said that it was from Tina, the girl who was like first chair flute, and it said that Tina wanted to go to the school dance with me. Turns out she didn't.
Okay.
Then there was a point where this guy told me that he would trim my rune armor if I just had to follow him out to this place called the Wilderness. That did not go very
Yes,
well
sir.
for me. And then more recently, I was chatting online with hot babes all day, and I connected this with this one girl, and she turns out like she I guess worked for some investment company in like I forgot where it was, and so I invested money in her website, right? And first I put in $1,000. She had me use something called Bitcoin. Oh, sorry, Bitcoin. Um, that was my first intro to cryptocurrency. I am now a crypto bro.
Yes, sir.
But before that I was not. And I put in, I bought some money into their website, and I think it was $1,000. And then a
Okay.
week later, or maybe a couple days later, I logged in, and it was $10,000, bro. Like, cha-ching. So I'm thinking to myself, okay, I can quit my job and just be a full-time investor at this point. So I cash out all my stonks on Robinhood. I had about a significant amount of GameStop. Please do not assume this is financial advice. And I put all of my money into this platform. At the time, it was $7,000, I think, total. It was like everything. I want to say $7,417 total.
Yes, sir.
And then it went up to, at one point, it was 37,000. And I said to her, I was like, Nevaeh, you gotta be kidding me. And she said, I'm not kidding you, babe. And I was like, no, babe, like, for real, on God, I need this money. I would be debt free. I could pay off my student loans. And she was like, babe, if you keep investing it a little bit longer. Are you getting all this, by the way? Do you have a pen and paper handy?
Yes, sir. I'm listening. Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Because if not, I could repeat the story. So she's like, yo, no cap, babe, on God, you got a massive W. Don't take the L and pull out too soon. And I'm thinking like, bro, no cap. And she's like, all facts.
Yeah.
So I'm like, no printer. And at the time I was working, have you heard of Wendy's? I was working at Wendy's.
Yes,
And
sir.
so every paycheck I would put a little bit into this system.
Yeah, you put every paycheck some of the amount into crypto, right?
Yes, sir. Every paycheck, God forbid. So at one point,
Okay.
I want to say it's like, this was probably a Friday, and I had really been like, I'd been working out. I'd never worked out before in my life, but this, I'm telling you, man, this girl, she's like, she's a model, like, and things are getting pretty serious. And I'm like, well, I gotta figure out if I can at least lift weights. Crows lift weights so they can stay buff.
Yes, sir. I know about it.
Yeah. So I was like, I should follow suit. And so there I am, I got the 5-pound, hand weights going. Take massive W's, massive gains. And I get a text from her and she's like, babe, you got to look at your account. And no
Okay.
lie, I log in there, forget my password. So I have to reset my password. In order to reset my password, I had to give them my passport. I had to give them my driver's license. I had to give them my social security number. I had to give them the login to my bank account. I had to give them my mom's maiden name. I had to give them my mom's birth certificate. I had to give them my mom's social security number and bank account password. But once I did, I reset the account. I go in there and $105,000, right? Well, it's not 105.
Yes.
It was in crypto, right? It was crypto. It was in a coin called oh shoot. Some of it was Bitcoin, but there was this other one called Doggy coin, I think. Yeah, Doggy.
Dogecoin.
Yeah, Doggy. And so I said to her, I'm like, babe, listen, I need to cash out. I'll cash out, and then you and I should get, maybe we should like start dating or something. And she kept ignoring all of my like dating questions. But she said, well, if you cash out, you're going to have to pay taxes. And, like,
Got
well,
it.
I don't know how to pay taxes. I've never done that before. I do pay taxes. Just, you should pay your taxes, kids. And she says,
So
babe, don't
how
worry,
much
I can
amount?
help you. I
How
can
much
help
is
you. It's really easy. Like, I just want to pull out 100,000, I want to sell everything. And then she says, well, you can't because of some law in the US, you have to wait 14 days, before you sell. No, he hung up. I'm just rambling. I can't be serious. I actually want to know what the heck he's going to do. And here I am just like rambling away. I don't know if that was on purpose or not, because he was listening thus far, but.
Record your message at the tone. After you are done, press pound.
Hey, sorry, I'm calling back. This is Josh. I think we got disconnected. I just wanted to find out about my case. Because I'm trying to figure out if I would be able to get any of my money back or not. Thank you so much. Again, this is Josh. Thank you so much. Sorry if I was rambling too long. My social skills aren't my strong suit. In high school, one of my teachers told me, they gave me a paper plate award for most likely to be a public speaker one day. But I think they were doing that like in this sort of like weird sarcastic thing because I actually failed public speaking. And I never really, I don't really quite get the hint, but please let me know if, I think everyone, I'm not sure if like multiple people got that award, but let me know if I can get some help. Thank you so much. Again, this is Josh, the guy who I was telling you about my girlfriend. Well, she's not my girlfriend anymore. We broke up. I broke up with her, if that's what you're thinking. She didn't break up with me. I broke up with, like, I would break up with her, because I kind of figured out that it was a scam, right? And even though I think that at one point I had $105,000, I don't know if I ever had that much. So I don't know if I would apply to get $105,000 back, or if it would just be the original amount that I sent. Okay, but sorry again. This is Josh. Sorry. I hope you got my voice. I hope you got the voicemail. Appreciate it. Again, call me back. I'm hoping that we can do something to resolve this. I really appreciate you taking the time. Long story short, my That was actually like the first scam, and then after that, there was another guy who potentially. Hello?
Yeah. Hi, good afternoon, sir. This is Adam, and I'm calling you from Debt Relief Department.
Sorry about that. My mom was calling to see if she wanted me to see if she should cut the crust off of my sandwich. Sorry. So God, what was I saying? So the story I told you about that one girl that I broke up with, that was just the first time I got scammed, but there were a few other ones too. So please call me back. Thank you. Oh man. Okay, I need to be serious. I shouldn't have been my voice. I can't be serious with my voice. I have to. I want to know what he's gonna do. My guess is that they are basically gonna want to. Oh, you know what? Why else he might have hung up? Is I was painfully obvious. Like I gave I know that this is a scam, and I gave all of my information, my entire identity to scammers. And so then when he tries to steal my identity, I might be like, why would I do that? You know, I might be a little bit more, right? Maybe that's part of why he hung up too. I don't know, but maybe I should call back I'm going to call back with a different number, and I'll just try to treat it a little less. Recovery scam. So we've done recovery scams before, but I've never had one of them call somebody. I've never had someone call and reach out and be like, yes, we are here with the government to help you recover your money. It also sounded like you didn't have much money. Well, what's kind of weird to think about is, how do I tell them that I've gotten scammed? So here's the requirements to bait this guy. I'm just thinking out loud because I've never done the most of the recovery scammers I've talked to are all on the gauntlet. And I just tell them, I think I got scammed because I put $10,000 worth of Bitcoin on this receipt and I don't know how to get it off. Can you help? And then they go in the gauntlet and try to steal my money, and they spend hours and hours of their life trying to do it. So that's pretty much, I've heard them say things like, oh, well, I need $500 to buy hacking tools so I can hack it, which is just dumb and a scam. But this guy is like, he has a script, I'm calling people on behalf of the government and the recovery team to help you get your money back. So in order to bait him, my guess is that I need to both be aware that I have gotten scammed and not be so aware that I'm still a good target. I also need to have money so he thinks it's worth his time. Right? I said that all of my money got scammed. So it's like I have to somehow, because he asked me, well, what happened? I guess I could let him ask a lot of the questions. But the way he worded it was like, have you been involved with this kind of scam? I guess I could say like,
I actually don't really know that much, but my boyfriend and I do some investing with crypto.
Like I could play it off like I have no idea and see if he explains to me that I got scammed. Maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna change my number. That's the first. That's the first thing I need to do. One moment. I should log in. you could use a scam that I prevented my neighbor from falling for. He thought the original Daisy Duke was contacting him for a $100 Steam gift card. Most of the words that you're saying in that sentence are very strange to me. But yeah, someone contacting you for a Steam gift card that's dicey. I'm glad that you were able to help them. That's awesome. I'm also curious how what was that conversation like? Sorry, I'm laughing about it. It just seems like, was your neighbor like, bro? That's cool though. That's cool that you have that kind of relationship with your neighbor. I'm just wondering how that came up. But I'm glad that you were able to help them, because yeah, it's very similar to the like Keanu Reeves person on Telegram messaging me. They're gonna be like, "Oh, bro, can you help me with this project I'm doing? I need a gift card, please." I wonder if I just message him and say, "What does he say? You're gorgeous." Do you think the scammer would know to respond? Or you're beautiful? Breathtaking. Thanks. Sorry, I don't know my memes very well. Kit, I have been stringing along a romance scammer for months. He is perfect for the gauntlet. I sent him to you. Listen, while I don't encourage you to risk baiting scammers, seems like maybe you know what you're doing. I hope you're being careful. I'll take a look at it. Yes, romance scammers have been pretty good to go in the gauntlet. But just, yeah, I hope that you're taking the appropriate steps to be careful. Here we go. Calling back that guy with a different number. Hopefully enough time has elapsed
that I can.
Hello.
Yeah, hello?
Yes, ma'am. My name is Jake. How are you?
I'm good. You called me earlier?
Yes. Yes, ma'am. I called you. I'm from the Active Cash Recovery. Have you heard about it?
No. Sorry. Cash recovery?
It's this company is Active Cash Recovery. This is the research and investigation company working with the police and law enforcement agencies. So, ma'am, I just want to confirm: have you faced any kind of crypto schemes or manipulative schemes in the past?
I have. I don't know actually. I'm not really.
So, ma'am, if you have not faced any kind of scams or any kind of manipulative schemes in the past, would you like to try out our free consultation, like on the awareness on crypto schemes?
Yes. Yeah, I mean, I guess if it's like fast. So my boyfriend and I have done a little bit of crypto. But I don't really know. I'm not sure like what kind of the. Yeah, go. I guess what kind of the scams are there? I guess.
Okay, I got your concern, but ma'am, let me sign you up for a free consultation where you can get the awareness on these crypto scams and how to protect yourself and your money from those scammers. Okay.
Okay. How does that work?
Ma'am, you will have 2 to 3 sessions in a week, and you will the consultant will give you a consultation on and the awareness on how these scammers work and how you can protect your money and how in which ways these scammers can scam you. They will give you all that necessary knowledge that is important for you to keep yourself protected from all these kind of stuff.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds great.
Okay, ma'am. So can I have your email address?
Yeah, sure. It's oh god. Yeah. Okay, ready? It's at protonmail.com. No, 10, like 10. At protonmail. No, protonmail. Yeah, PROTONMAIL. Yes. Yes. Okay. All right. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Have a wonderful.
All right. Have a good day.
All right. I'm just gonna let him email me and see what the heck that is because I have no idea what that is. And then I will change my number. I'm not gonna do it right now because I don't think a lot of people are calling this guy. So I don't think I should call him like right now as another character. It might be a little weird, a little suspicious, but I'll wait a little bit and then call back as like Ed Note or something, and then say that I got scammed because I want to know what the heck he's doing. So I want to know what he emails me with the whole like, yeah, let me give you some like just awareness and free consultations where a few times a week we're gonna teach you about scams. What the heck? That's so nice of you. What on earth are they gonna do? Like ask me for all of my personal information while they do it? Or if I'm like, yeah, I don't know about any of these scams. No, but that doesn't make. I don't know. I want to know what it is. I want to know what's your consultation gonna be. He'll be like, he'll teach me about all the scams, and then he'll say, "Well, have a deal for you? You can sign up for my investment platform that's not a scam."
Announcement.
Yeah.
Hello. Yeah, hi sir, this is David. I'm calling you from Debt Relief Department. How are you doing today?
Good. I'm doing well, thanks. How are you?
I'm fine, sir. Thanks for asking, sir. Sir, we are here to help you to clear your debts.
My debt.
So I believe you have more than 15,000 unsecured debts, like
I
in your
have
credit card,
I have
medical
a
bills.
lot. I have so much more than that. Yeah, a lot more than.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. How much debt
Sir,
do you
what is your
have?
valid income? So I don't have any debts.
Oh, well,
I'm
good
here
for you.
to
Good for
clear
you,
your
huh?
debts, sir.
You know what? Never mind. Just forget it.
Okay.
You don't have to flaunt that. Just because you don't have debt doesn't mean you're better than me. Okay? It doesn't. It
Okay,
doesn't
sir.
mean that you're better than me. You don't have to say it like that.
Okay, sir. So, sir, what is your valid income?
Okay. Those guys are gonna call me back. It doesn't matter. I can't get them to stop calling me. I'm gonna have to burn that number. So, all right. I work at a university, and since I published my first paper a few years back, I get constantly spammed by fake invites to conferences. Yo, first of all, congrats on publishing your first paper a few years back. Second of all, I think that I heard Kurt Jaimungal talking about this on his, is that his last name? Theories of Everything? Anyway, it's happening to all of my colleagues as well. This is in Germany, but I'm sure they send these invites to everyone. I don't know if this is something you're aware of. For example, I got invited to this conference in Japan at least 20 times. Every time is with a different email address. There are also predatory journals, basically fake journals that want to publish your paper and just collect the publication fee. Yeah, so I've heard some people talking about this, but I don't know if I know about the conferences. I knew about the publishing. It looks like you sent me a website and some emails. Do they have phone numbers? Can I call them? Ooh. For inquiries, please contact me on WhatsApp. So the way that I understand this scam working is, so forgive me, I don't have any published papers, as you probably could guess. I don't know what that means. Why did I say it like that? Anyway, forgive me because I might misrepresent some of these things. But the way that I understand it naively is it can take a lot of work and effort to get your paper published. And then you also have like you want your publication, you want it to get out there, because when it gets out there, and more people read it and more companies read it, or more colleagues read it and work off of it, one, science happens. That's good. Two, you might have other opportunities or stuff that comes from it. So then you publish your paper, and these scammers are like now trying to say, wow, your paper is awesome. Come to our conference. It costs a bunch of money to go there, but you're thinking, this is great. What a cool opportunity. Like they're hoping someone maybe who's like new to the space or something. Yeah, someone said it's not that hard to publish. Maybe certain journals of low quality. That's the other half of this conversation. There are some fake, basically, or really, really, really low quality journals now that will publish anything. But they cover, you have to pay a very expensive fee. But it's kind of crazy. I am trying to pull my WhatsApp up, and it's struggling. But let's see. These papers are then used in large language models. Maybe. Who is John Holmes? Hello. I put $2,000 on the first card. John says, I want Apple gift cards. I missed a video call. And I said, I was calling my mother. I hope you get fired. Police is on the way to arrest you. I will report you to Interpol. This was on September 1st. I then said, report D's. What? I messaged back, report D's. Apparently they replied, okay. And now today, sorry, a couple days ago they messaged hello. I said, who's this? And they're saying, call me. Okay. I'm very distracted. Let's do that in a minute. First, you know what? I'm just going to say it again. Thank you for being a part of this. Thank you for sitting around during these streams. But also, I enjoy going all over the place and letting my brain do what it wants to do. So thanks for allowing a safe space for me to do so. I feel like I've just been doing like 7,000 different things, but that's okay. Anyway, we'll do this John Holmes thing in a minute. What's it called? Let's do this. Contact me on WhatsApp. This is a gentle reminder. I kindly requested an article submission. Do you have any unpublished papers available? What? If you require additional information, please don't hesitate me. I would be more than happy to assist you. For inquiries, contact me on WhatsApp. Smith. Their first name is Smith? Environmental Science and Ecology. Okay. I need to make a new character now. That is very, very, let's see. Why am I doing that? Why am I think the only way I can do more voices now is I have to like change my entire I have to be a professor of something now. Professor. Go back.
I'm Dr. Lin.
Oh, I already messed everything
up though. What is this? What is? I'm Dr. Linda, baby. I've already had published papers. There's something wrong with this voice. Hold on.
Maybe I can just do this one.
I'm Dr. Linda. It's not the exact same though. This is Nevaeh's filter. Oh man. I don't know what I did wrong. Oh, is it working now? The German accent? God, ich spreche ein bisschen Deutsch, but I don't know how to do a German accent, so there sounds like there's something wrong with this. It sounds robotic. I don't know why. But that's okay. Maybe I can fix it a little bit. I left my car keys at the car park. Car keys at the car park? Okay, maybe we're there. Maybe this is better. We'll fix it in post? No. Nah, it's fine. This is better now. Let's see if they even answer. I don't know if they will. We want to talk to Smith at the environmental science place. New contact, Smith. Hello. I got your email. Oh, they got a web page? They got a website too? Oh man. The dissemination of research findings to peers and the general public is a crucial component. Scientists share their findings in their research in peer-reviewed research publication. Once published, your manuscript is indexed, archived, and becomes a permanent part of the scientific record. We are here to enhance the accessibility of scholarly published articles. Wow. Oh, they contacted me. Sick. Maybe they'll answer my call. Why aren't they answering? They messaged me and said, "Thanks for contacting. Would you wish to submit your paper? I just had a few questions. Tried calling." Environmental science and ecology. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know if I could define what ecology is. It's something about plants and nature and things? Oh gosh, the study of living organisms, humans, and their physical environment. Okay, cool. I am so I could definitely publish a paper. I'm kidding. I asked ChatGPT to give me some buzzwords though. Allelopathy? How do you say these things? What? I've been studying a keystone species in their ecosystem, and I'm trying to publish something about what the heck? Zooplankton's metapopulation as it relates to the neotropical cascade. There's a bit of a succession going on with, I don't know if you're familiar with the RK selection theory at all. Okay. I don't know. Please let me know. Let me try calling them again. I think they're not going to answer. Will you please answer my call? Except it doesn't show that it doesn't show that they missed a call from me. Okay. This groundbreaking study plunges into the unexplored world of beans and their tumultuous. Wait, who's this?
Announcement.
Shoot. Oh no, that's the guy. That's the guy calling me back from the scam thing, the like crypto recovery thing. I can't answer though because I don't know who he's calling. Give me 1 second. I have to set this up. I don't want to be the wrong character. Maybe they'll call back. Why would they call me back so quickly? Unless they got my voicemail. That could be the other thing. It looks like this person isn't responding to calls. This is like oh no. I just spilled my tea everywhere. Not my dad hat. Oh man. Okay. Well, some general advice that I give is like, if you can call, I know especially as us youngsters, I'm not a youngster anymore, I guess. Millennials and younger, I don't think we like to call people, but unfortunately that can be really valuable. Hold on. Yeah. Calling is definitely not fun, but a lot of these scammers, like a recurring theme, is that they don't want to talk to you because they can't do their scam very well. Like, they can't improv a scam. They just have a script, or maybe there's language barriers. Like, there's lots of stuff that they have to deal with. But if they can just copy paste some sort of a script to you, and take your money. Sorry, I'm cleaning up. Stupid tea. Oh, this whole thing started because I needed to auth into my stinking. People say two-factor auth. I'm gonna check what number they called, because if he called if he called Josh, then I'll call back. He's still on 2auth? Okay. Well, I think I got that mostly handled. Who did they call? Ghostbusters. Wait, destination. Man. I am extremely sorry, but I am unable to talk. You can ask your questions here. So yeah, they don't. I'm unable to talk. Can I schedule a time to talk to someone from your organization about publishing a new paper I am working on. Okay, now we need to find... You could answer as the mom? Oh yeah, that would be good. Well, now I gotta call back, so... Now I have to look at the notes about who John Holmes is from September. I gotta get my login for that. Oh.
Announcement.
John Holmes. Hmm. Oh. How long ago was this? In March?
Wait, March? That's forever ago. Wait, this is... Sorry, I have a chat with someone on September 1st. And then September... Yeah. What? And I saved them as John... Oh, okay. When's this? This is better. This looks close. We are getting a refund for $376 from Apple AirPods from someone in Colorado. Let's see. Yo, shout out to the team for keeping track of this stuff. Hello? Hello.
Till the time, I'll just go ahead and, connect this call to the FTC department, to the Bank of America department. Okay?
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Be on hold for a
I
moment.
appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah.
Am I
Take
Richard
your time.
then?
Take
your time. Thanks for doing your
Just
part.
be
You're
on
doing
hold.
God's work out there, brother. Why am I talking? Am I
Thank you.
Richard
Thank you.
/ Tony / something? Let's see. Wait, I had Western Amber.
Thank
and
you
my,
for letting me know that AirPods are...
My name was Arthur Williams as Tony.
It was a joke. Maybe you're joking.
And
about
Tom Kench was my neighbor.
Maybe you're joking about the joke. It's a double joke.
What was this
Jokeception.
call? Huh. So are they going to transfer me to the FTC right away? I had multiple characters? I'm sorry, sir. I got a quarter out and I went too rough with it because I was thinking, I was nervous. I do apologize about that. But again, there's $2,000. I'll just write it in there. 2,000 on the first. God. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I messaged in WhatsApp. Listen, I gotta call my mother. She's in the hospital. I gotta call her and check in on her. And I'm gonna call you back in a few minutes and find out. I assume Interpol is stopping my case, correct? Why isn't he responding?
No. I told you I need the Apple gift.
He's just gonna keep asking me for more stuff. I think I know who this is. I think this is the guy who I sent to the gauntlet, and he was so mind-blowingly... Okay, he wasn't the sharpest tool in the shed. And he was typing in the wrong. He couldn't progress through the gauntlet because he didn't read the receipt right. He wouldn't read the directions, and I just got mad because I was like, "Come on, bro! Literally, just type the password. It's on the receipt." And he was copy pasting his Bitcoin wallet into it over and over again, and I'm like, I can't do this. And I think I just stopped talking to him because. Okay.
So I can.
I'll pretend to be. Yeah, I'll call him. Why not? I'm sure this will go great.
Hey,
Hello?
hello.
Yeah.
Hey, hi.
Sorry, who's this? John, it says?
Yes, this is John from FTC Federal Trade Commission.
Okay. Yeah, what's going on?
The reason we are connecting to you because we have got some information. There is someone is using your identity and someone have your personal information. They are going
Sorry,
to
hold on 1
commit a
second.
fraud. That's
Keanu Reeves. Hello?
sorry. Yep.
Hello?
Yeah. Yes. Hello. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hold on, what? Keanu? You there? Well, he called. Wait. He called me and said, "Hello." Did you hear that? Why would he call me? uh, who's this? Oh
Announcement.
gosh. Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello, sir. Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah, who's this?
Sir, I called you a couple of minutes ago. You remember about the crypto schemes?
Yeah, sorry. Hello? Yeah.
Yes, sir. I called you a couple of minutes ago about the crypto schemes, right?
Oh, yeah, and we got disconnected.
Yes, sir. So I have signed you up for the free consultation, okay? And now our representative will reach you out, okay, sir?
Wait, you're signing me up for a consultation?
Yes, sir. It's a free consultation on the crypto schemes.
Okay.
Okay, and sir, can I have your nice name? What's your first and last name?
Josh is my first name. Can you help me get any of my money back? Did you get my voicemail?
Yes, sir. They received your voicemail. Yes, sir.
Will you be able to help me get any money back? Or
Yes, sir. We'll try our best. We will try our best to get you your money back.
okay, what information do you need?
Sir, my representative will call you shortly, okay, and he will tell you about what information he needed from you.
Okay, yeah, have him call me. My name's Josh. I'm here all day.
Yes.
I work from home.
What's your? Okay, I got it. Thank you very much, sir.
Did you need my last name? Hello? Okay. Sorry. The stream it's just like that. This guy wasn't calling me back. So then I call John Holmes. I'm on the phone with John Holmes. 1 second into it, Keanu Reeves on Telegram calls me. And now I got 3 scammers calling me at the same time. Like, no. Why do you have to do this? He said, "Really? Have you ever seen your new girlfriend before? I called you and you're not responding." I said, "I couldn't hear. Can you call me now? It won't let me call you." "You can't call me back at this moment, okay?" Okay. I'm just gonna say, for real, for real. I love you, bro. No worries. You're... shoot, what's the meme? You guys just told me what he says, and I can't even remember. I'm just gonna call him a Giga Chad. No cap. On God. If my girlfriend and I get married, you're invited to the wedding, bro. You're breathtaking. Okay, let me call back the FBI agent. Check. Check. Yeah, sorry about that. Hello, you there?
Yeah, this is John Holmes.
Sorry, I was getting another call. It was a work related phone call, so I had to take it. How do I'm not sure if I remember exactly how I know you. Were you buying any rats from me? And were they used rats or new? I kind of need to know. Were they new or used?
Do you know why we trying to reach you? Because we have got some information. There is someone is trying to get your identification, and they are trying to make a purchase of heavy amount of products. That's the reason we're calling you.
They're trying to make a purchase of products? Son of a breach. You're talking about...
Exactly.
Sir, I deal in rats. I got a pretty, like, the biggest rat business on the East Coast. All right. So I don't know.
Okay.
I sell rats for medical testing, for scientific research. I do a little bit of pet stores, but honestly, most of my work is I buy the used rats, rehabilitate them, and push them back out. I lease the rats for medical purposes. It's not a luxurious job, you know. Most people don't talk about it, but someone's got to do it, and I do it. So you need rats? Is that why you're calling?
No.
Why are you calling then? You said you want to do a big purchase, and you're part of the FTC, correct?
No. I am from the FTC, and we have got the report. You know, we have found some illegal transaction. We have found someone.
No way. Ain't no way. This is honest work. This is honest work.
Really?
Yeah, of course it is. Listen, there's a real business here. There's a real problem. You talk to any medical research center, anyone doing testing on rats. What are they going to do when they're done with them? Rats, you know how old rats live to be?
Understand one thing. Do you know
how old they live to be?
We have found some.
I don't.
We have found some, illegal transaction. We have found multiple accounts made by using your information, and they are going to make a heavy amount of transactions. This is called a money laundering, and there is you are the involved with the money laundering also, because this is all the happenings from your accounts.
I haven't done that, sir. I swear to God, I haven't done that. On God,
if you didn't
I have
do anything
never done
wrong,
money laundering. There have been a few
if you
times
didn't do anything
where people
wrong,
contacted me to ask if I could do something with the rats in relation to have them ingest money and sneak them over the border or something, and I said, ain't no way. God forbid I do something like that.
But we have found some illegal transactions. Someone using your identity in the dark web. Do you know what is the dark web is?
Of course I know what the dark web. Yeah. You're talking about Alta Vista, yes. Netscape Navigator.
So you're
Ask Jeeves, MySpace. Yeah. The dark. Yeah.
but we have found your information has been used in the dark web. Is that you or someone else? I don't know. Or you giving the information to the someone else? I don't know. But this
No,
is
I don't.
all the things is
I post some.
so just
I
you
post
need to
ads
prove
there because
here.
a buddy of mine he does some business on the dark web. You're talking about the dank web, dank memes like Reddit. You're talking about Reddit, right?
So there is a case is going on under your name, okay? And we need some proof. We need some proof that you didn't do anything wrong.
What's my name?
Sorry.
What's under what name?
I told you, we have got some information, and there is some, illegal charges going on.
Okay. Well, how do I get those dropped? I guess.
I beg your pardon?
How do I get those dropped? How do I get the charges dropped?
I will tell you. I will let you know what is going on, and I have to be informed to the courthouse that that I had a word with you. I informed you. Can you please hold the line for a moment? So I'll go ahead and I will talk to the attorney.
Okay, sure.
Hold on.
Are you still there?
Yeah, please hold on. Please hold on.
Okay.
What do you think he's like? Oh, he's muted right now. What do you think he's like looking up his records to see if he can find
Thank you for holding the line.
what my name is?
Hello.
Yeah, I'm here.
Hello.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Yeah.
Yeah, the federal government thinks and the federal government believes that money.
Yeah, no, I got your order. Hold on. You needed 30 of them, right?
Yeah.
I swear to God, no. These ones are fresh off the lot, man. These are a great bunch of reds. My guy. I got you a whole pallet. It's behind back. It's out back, okay? It's out back. They're real clean. No, this one's real clean. Yeah, thank you. It's a real ratatouille, yeah? Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Okay, sorry. I had a regular customer coming in. He gets a pallet a week. What were you saying?
Yeah, we need, what exactly you need to do is you need to prove yourself that you didn't do anything wrong. I had a word.
You got reds with tails and without tails this time. You wanted them both. Yeah. Okay, go ahead, John. I'm here.
Okay, so you need to prove yourself that you didn't do anything wrong because I had a word with the higher authorities. I had a word with the attorney. They said we are going
Okay.
to freeze
You
your
had a
bank
word with who?
accounts. We are going to.
Who were you talking to? Sorry.
Sorry, I had a word with the higher authorities. I had a word with,
God?
the attorney.
Who?
You're talking with me, right?
Oh, the attorney. Like an attorney. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, attorney said, that because we have found some illegal transactions from your accounts and that we need to
Right.
freeze your bank account at this right moment. Okay, and
You need to
that
freeze
account
it?
will be. Yes, we need to freeze it for next 180
Hold
days.
on. Do the rat thing. This is Arthur. How can I help you today? Yeah. You want full hair or pat? Is it okay if they're missing the hair? You want naked rats? I don't have mole rats. No, we're fresh out of mole rats. I just got I got full hair rats and I got nudes as well. I got a couple with like missing patches of hair. Full rats right now they're looking at $7 per. Yeah, it's $7 per rat, or if you buy a pallet or more, we got discounts. So pallet will be $5 each, and then if you do more than 2 pallets, I bring it down to $4. The most I can do is 3. No mice. I don't carry mice. Those things are terrifying. No way. No, we don't do mice. I got a guy, Mickey, though. Call Mickey. I'll text you his number. All right. Cool. Okay, yes? John?
Yes.
Go ahead, I'm listening. Sorry.
Okay, so you need to prove yourself by government authorized gift cards. So that once you
John,
purchase
you must
that,
be
then
down pretty
we will
bad,
go.
huh? You must be down bad today. Is that right?
No.
Okay. So there's a case against me in my rat business, and you're trying to shut down my business?
Exactly. Yes. Yes, we are going to shutting down your business, and that because you are involved with the criminals, okay, and there is something happening with your accounts. You are involved with the criminals.
What criminal? Tell me. Is it that guy? I swear to God, it's not that guy. It's not that guy Irv.
The money launderers, money
Listen,
launderers.
when he told me he wanted new rats, and then like a week later he came back selling me used rats, I knew something weird was going on with that guy.
Don't waste your time.
Who burns through
Don't waste your time.
Who burns through 30 like that? 30.
Don't waste your time. Don't waste your time. There is an investigation going on. Just leave your house and go to any store. Is there any store close to you, like a Walmart, Walgreens, Dollar General, Dollar Tree?
Yes, there is. You're right, officer. I'll do that
How
right
far
away.
is it?
I'll do that right away. Probably 10-15 minutes. I can get down to the store.
Okay. So go to the car first.
All right. Is my
Once
business
you go to the car,
compromised? I can't stay here. God, what am I going to do with all these
yes,
rats?
you can.
Who's going to take care of them? You can't take me away. I got a few hundred rats sitting here. We rescue these rats. We rehabilitate them. We train them. God, it's the rat cave here, and it's hard to keep a good employee. A lot of people don't like working here. Let me get my keys. Hold on, officer. I know my rights, by the way. All right, I know you can't just take me and my rats to prison. What are you gonna take them all? All right, listen, I'll call you back in 3-5 minutes. All right, I gotta call my mother.
Okay.
Wow. Yeah, he must be down real bad. Because September 1st, again, he messaged me asking for gift cards. I scratched them a lot, like as if I scratched and destroyed the numbers off the cards. I also tried sending him to the gauntlet, which I think he was too incapable of following directions to go into the gauntlet. Then he kept saying that I needed to buy more gift cards. I said, "Are you freaking kidding me? I hope you get fired. I'm reporting you." He said, "The police is on its way to arrest you. I have sent the report." And I replied, "Report D's." That's what happened on September 1st. So unless he doesn't have that chat history somehow, which I believe you can just scroll up in WhatsApp. Like, clearly I did not want to talk to him. Clearly the police did not come to arrest me in September. And then now he's just calling back being like, "Yeah, listen, don't waste your time. Go to the store and get some gift cards." So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to give him another, unless I have the original one. I'm just going to give him like the original. I'm going to give him another invitation of the gauntlet and see if he falls for it this time, which he didn't last time, but ask him where to report on these. Oh yeah. Oh, what's this? Is this from forever ago? Rent-A-Rat? I feel like I've done this before. Single rat, pair of rats, rat pack, used rats. Oh, it was like rentals. You rent the rat. I don't know if this is new or not. The Tony and the rat thing was like right when I had the voice. A friend of mine and I were talking about it, and I think when I said something about like, "Yeah, it's just this really weird voice, Tony. I don't know what to do with him." He said something like, or one of us said something about like, "You want to buy a rat?" And it turned into this whole thing. So anyway, highly well trained. Okay. I think I'm not really going to spend much time with that guy, but we can try to get him back in the gauntlet. These rats are ex-military. A lot of them were on a couple. They picked them up on different tours and brought them in here. Rental rats sounds like Rick and Morty. It kind of does sound like a Rick and Morty thing. I have not received any email from that one guy. I do think that's been enough time for me to call him, though. So I will try calling back. Just tell him I'm at the Bitcoin ATM with $1,000. What do I do? Yeah, I'll probably wait a few minutes to do that. But so we were exploring this other guy who's like a recovery specialist. I'm gonna call back as a different number with like Edna or something now, just to see. He didn't fall off. Nah, not yet. I want to know what he does if I say that I've been scammed. Although he told Josh, "I'll set you up for a consultation." Is that all they do? Do they just keep setting you up for consultations? It's the long game, yeah.
Hello.
Yes, hello.
Yes, ma'am. Hello. How are you?
I'm all right. How are you? I'm sorry, but I missed your call from this number earlier today. I was out in the
It's okay, ma'am. It's okay.
I was out in the garden. I apologize.
Ma'am, it's really okay. It's really nice of you. Thank you very much for calling me back.
Yes, no problem.
So, ma'am,
What did you need, sweetheart?
ma'am, my name is Jake. I'm calling you from a. We work with the police and law enforcement agencies. Okay.
Okay. Is this Jake
So
from
I
State
just.
Farm?
No, ma'am. I'm Jake from Active.
Oh, okay. What are you wearing right now?
Ma'am, I'm wearing a formal dress pant with a shirt, white shirt.
Me too. Me too. Okay. And why were you? What's wrong? Did something happen? I don't owe you money, do I?
No, no, no. Ma'am, I'm just calling to confirm, have you faced any kind of crypto scams or manipulative scams in the past?
I think maybe. Yes. I think so. It's been a
Okay.
while.
So, ma'am, we are just here. Okay, I got it. So, we are just here
I
to
lost
help
a
you
bit of
out
money.
recover your lost money. Yeah, we are here to help you recover that money.
Oh, thank God for you. Thank you.
Perfect. So,
Let's
yeah.
frickin'
So,
go.
ma'am, can I have your first and last name?
Yes. It's Martha.
Yes, ma'am, it's Martha.
And my last name is Goodglove. Glove.
Martha Glove.
No, Goodglove. Goodglove. Good glove.
Okay, Martha Good Glove. So, ma'am, do you have the details of the scam happened to you? That how much amount was scammed and on which date?
Well, I know. Excuse me. Sorry about
It's
that.
okay.
I have allergies.
It's okay, ma'am. God bless you.
Thank you. Yes, I remember a little bit. So.
Okay, perfect.
It
So,
was.
ma'am, do you have the transaction ID of the person you sent the money to?
I don't know what that is. Maybe.
Ma'am, the wallet address or the process of the transaction, do you have any records with you?
No. Do you?
Ma'am, you need to have the records with you so that we can help, we can trace those scammers and we can, revive your money back.
Well, I know some of the information, and I haven't written it down here
Okay,
somewhere.
perfect.
So.
Perfect.
Do
So,
you remember
no, ma'am.
the 21st night
What,
September?
ma'am?
It was
Yes,
2022,
ma'am.
and there was this gentleman, he was collecting donations for a rat rehabilitation center. He wanted to take rats for medical testing and rehabilitate them and give them new homes. And he was asking for donations, and so I donated $100, and I thought nothing of it. But then he told me about this investment and how if I help, if I were to invest, it was a new kind of investment called rat coins. And it was a crypto coin, and he would use something with these rats, and it was going to make a lot of money. And he had this poor sick rat that
How much amount was scammed from you?
well, gosh, maybe 30,000.
$30,000?
Yes.
Okay. I'm so sorry to hear that. Ma'am, we will try our best to recover that amount for you. Ma'am, we will also going to...
It was a lot.
We are also going... Ma'am, listen to me. We are also going to provide you the free consultation on how you can avoid these kind of scams, okay?
Right now? That would be delightful.
No, ma'am, not right now.
That
Not right
would
now.
really help.
We will schedule... Yeah, we will schedule a consultation for you, not right now, but at the time of your convenience.
Right now is convenient.
Okay, that's perfect. So our representative will give you a call back shortly, and he will provide you with all the necessary information about how you can keep yourself safe from these kind of scams, and how he will provide you the awareness of all the process. Okay.
Should I call? Do you think I should call the police and let them know about it?
Yes, ma'am.
What?
Yes, ma'am. We work in a collaboration with police department and law enforcement agencies.
Okay. Oh, thank God. And what are they
So
calling
you
me?
don't need to worry about anything. Ma'am, I'm just calling to confirm that how much amount was scammed from you, or is there any proof you have so we can trace that amount and we can help you recover your money back.
Yes.
So, ma'am,
Can they talk
can
to
I
me
have
right
your
now?
email address?
Can they talk to me now?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. My representative will give you a call back right now.
Okay, I'm looking forward to their call. Thank you so much.
Okay. Perfect. Ma'am, can I have your email address?
My email?
Yes, ma'am, your email.
Yes, I can give you my husband and I. I don't remember how to get into my email, but
Okay, that will work.
my husband, it's yes at Gmail.
At gmail.com. Perfect, I got it, ma'am. So they will give you a call back shortly, okay? Thank you very much. Have a good day.
When should I expect their call?
Ma'am, around about in between 1 hour.
1 hour.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm not going to be available in an hour.
So, ma'am, they will leave you a voicemail or they will send you something in the mail. When you will be free, you can get us back, okay?
Okay. Should I fill out anything in the meantime? Because I'm going to be hibernating.
No, ma'am. Ma'am, in the meantime, if you want to do something, you can collect the proof or like you can get the wallet address of that person where you invested the money or on which bank you send the money to. Can you collect the proof in
Of
the
course.
meantime?
Yes. And I
Okay, thank you
remember
very much. That will be
talking to the police before, so
that.
maybe I can call them and ask
Yeah.
for the information too. And tell them that's
Thank you, ma'am. That will be very nice of you if you can do this in the meantime.
okay. Can you have them call me in
Okay.
the next 5-10 minutes?
Yes, ma'am. I will try my best. I'm gonna ask them to call you as soon as possible.
Okay, it's just my sister-in-law. I have to pick her up from the airport later, and
Okay, mom. I'll make
she's
sure
a
that
real
they will
piece of
call you
work.
in about 15 to. Yeah, I will make sure they will call you in about 10 to 15 minutes. Okay.
Okay, thank you. All right, thank you,
Thank you, ma'am.
Jake
Have a
from
nice day.
State Farm. Have a good day. All right.
One second. Ooh, excuse me. I think that I have to put something like an hour and a half on the clock with John Holmes because we have talked to him before. I'm gonna call him back quick. Um, let me check on something. I feel like I might have already given him a gift card for the gauntlet. I'll type in John. Oh. Yeah, John Holmes, FTC officer. Never. Apparently, I tried to do something. Hmm. Never gonna give you up. Hmm. Okay, let's find some background sounds. I always use the same ones. I'm gonna check out a different one. Oh, I like that it sounds like it's... the cars are driving by. I don't know if I'll hear it, but...
Yes.
Yeah, hey, John, you there?
Yes, this is John.
Officer John, it's me, it's Arthur. So I'm here at the store. I'm here at that at Bitcoin ATM. Is it? I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing though.
How much you have the money with you?
I got $1,000.
You got $1,000. Is there any Target store close to you?
No, it's about 40 minutes away. Why?
And Walmart?
Nah, man. The closest thing is here. It's the Bitcoin ATM. That's normally where I go for this sort of thing.
Also the 7-Eleven. 7-Eleven is very close to you. I can see in my system.
7-Eleven? You're looking for what, a slushie? An icy? What do they call them?
Now you just go to the 7-Eleven first.
No, I'm at the Bitcoin ATM, sir.
Okay, no problem. I told you just go to the store, but why you go to the Bitcoin ATM?
Well, the last time I had to pay the government, I had to pay with Bitcoin. I assumed it was the same. I assume this is the same thing, right? And you said any store, so here I am at the store.
Which one? Which is the store?
Do you not accept Bitcoin, or am I mistaken about that?
No, we don't just accept that.
Oh, okay. I'll figure out what I can do then, okay, John? Good luck.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
What a disaster. Could have given him a Bitcoin gift card. So here's the thing. I already have given him a Bitcoin gift card, and he couldn't figure it out because when he went on the website, instead of typing the code on the back of the gift card, he was copying and pasting his Bitcoin wallet over and over again. And I could just give him the same exact picture as before and see what happens. And if he figures it out, great. I mean, that's one option. But that's part of why I don't want to invest like tons and tons of times in this, because he can't. I'll just be like, oh, I have another way. I'll tell him like, I'll just send him some direct links to, like, oh, go to this website and. Okay, yeah, that sound is kind of cool. I like this one. Especially with it moving. Sorry. He's such a. I'm just gonna send him something. All right, let's What was I gonna do originally before I got so distracted? Oh, I wanted to get other people on the gauntlet. Hmm. What's the photo on the wall? It depends on which wall you're talking about. Oh, it's me. So this, I don't know if I must have the picture somewhere. The short story is I was in Austin a couple of weeks ago, hanging out with Kraken at a conference, and we looked up Bitcoin ATM near me, and because I've never been to a Bitcoin ATM, and so Austin, Texas, and so my friend was there, and they were like, "Yo, what if you record a intro?" And they had, they get their phone out, and there's people all over the place. I'm like, what am I gonna do? What's up, you guys? It's me in front of the Bitcoin ATM. It was so I can't do that. That's I'm not gonna do that. So then I type in Bitcoin ATMs near me, and I go to one farther away because I was thinking, like, maybe there won't be as many people there. And we just went there immediately without looking into any more information. And when I got there, the store, Austin seems great and everything, but this store had it was like barbed wire all around it, and like it says it's open, but they had like chains everywhere, and it wasn't the most inviting store. And I was too afraid to go in and record myself. So that's me standing in front of a store that has a Bitcoin ATM. That's as close as I got. Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, hello?
hi,
This
sir.
is Richard calling from the Debt Relief Department. How can I help you today?
Yes. So this is Sam, and
This
I'm
is
calling
Richard
you
calling
from
from the Debt Relief Department. How can I help you today? Hello? Okay. They do not stop calling me. Okay.
Announcement.
Hello, this is Josh from the Debt Relief Department. How can I help you? Maybe this is how they'll stop calling me. Every time he calls, I'll just change my voice and say, John Holmes says $2,000. Okay, perfect. I'm just gonna. I'm just gonna update how much money is on there. BTC to USD. See if we can get him in here. A couple people are asking what the gauntlet is, and I'll just play this. This is AI Kit explaining it. It's kind of long, but I got to make a receipt and get something ready anyway. So here you go.
That is being recorded.
What kind of cryptocurrency transaction are you trying to claim?
Bitcoin.
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 Yes, Bitcoin.
Bitcoin?
Wasting a scammer's time so they aren't harassing real victims has always been one of my main priorities.
Whoa, wait, ma'am, no!
So I thought, what if I could waste their time without even talking to them? The scam starts with websites that look like this. It's designed to look just like Microsoft support, But if you call the phone number, a scammer will request access to your computer. They then direct you to log into your online bank. From there, they will see your accounts to determine what kind of target you are.
I altered the Bank of America demo website, but the scammer thinks it's real, and that's why he pulls out the command prompt to try to scare me.
Next to reset connections, there will be an option which will say current connections.
Yep, 15.
This is how many people are connected to your computer right now.
The scammer claims your bank account is compromised and you need to secure your money in a digital wallet with cryptocurrency, specifically Bitcoin. But first, let's talk about that. Cryptocurrency is digital money, secured by a set of codes and shared across a global network. One of the primary currencies is Bitcoin. The scammer will ask the victim to go to their bank, withdraw cash, and convert it to Bitcoin in a Bitcoin ATM. A Bitcoin ATM turns regular money into Bitcoin or vice versa. The Bitcoin is then transferred into a digital wallet. A wallet is like a piggy bank on your computer or phone with secret codes to keep them safe. Users can transfer Bitcoin back and forth to individual wallets using a wallet address. It's like a unique home address for your digital money that tells people where to send your cryptocurrencies. So why do scammers prefer cryptocurrency? Mostly due to the fact that cryptocurrencies are an anonymous method of payment, and it allows the scammer to quickly move funds around through different wallets. The scammer will ask the victim to transfer Bitcoin to the scammer's own wallet, but in the victim's name, stating that they are securing the money. The scammer will usually then ask for proof of the transaction with a receipt and now has stolen the victim's money. Let's do something about that.
It says select a cryptocurrency.
Okay, can you see buy Bitcoin, BTC?
Yeah, I could send up to 9,000.
As I play the role of victim, instead of sending money directly to the scammer's wallet, we have created a holding wallet to send it to. We create a receipt with a QR code to scan that directs to a website and a phone number the scammer must call to try to withdraw the money.
I see the QR code, ma'am. Yeah.
Move your eyes just below the QR code.
I got the website here, ma'am.
The third-party site acts as a holding wallet, but in reality, it's a labyrinth meant to waste the scammer's time. It includes a verification code, frustrating loading times, security questions, CAPTCHAs, and instructions on how to withdraw the Bitcoin, which they never will. After the initial process of attempting to withdraw the funds on the website, it directs them to set up a passphrase by calling an automated hotline. The website is able to track IP addresses, devices used, and browser type, as well as the phone number used to call into the hotline, all in real time. Once they call into the automated hotline, we are able to listen in live to the call or download past calls in their entirety. This never-ending withdrawal process forces scammers to waste hours, if not days, trying to withdraw the funds. Most scammers have multiple wallets, and the legitimacy of the site gets them to use their primary wallet, which we can report to get shut down. The longer the scammer is wasting their time accessing the site or hotline, the more information we are able to gather about them. Let's have a listen and see how much the scammers like our system.
To prevent automated calls, please let me know you're still there by saying, resourceful rattlesnake.
Resourceful rattlesnake.
Sizzling smorgasbord.
Sizzling smorgasbord.
Supportive sustenance.
Supportive estimate.
Strong snollygoaster.
A strong experiment.
You did bad, worst, bad. Or you, your family, everybody's fools. They're all fools.
Goodbye.
I'm still here, you mother.
We trapped so many scammers in our system, what we didn't expect was to intercept a victim.
Please note that this call is being recorded.
Transfer
If you do
Bitcoin.
not wish to be recorded, please hang up at this time.
Transfer Bitcoin.
What kind of cryptocurrency transaction are you trying to claim?
Bitcoin.
You can say a coin like, did you mean Bitcoin?
Yes.
What we realized was scammers could be directing trusting victims onto the site and the hotline to do their work for them. We set this up to waste the scammer's time, but we had no idea we could be saving victims in it as well.
I wasn't expecting an old lady to be on the phone. The only people that have this phone number is scammers. There are multiple victims now who have come through there, and we were able to contact them, and now they know that they have been scammed and they are getting help, which is just crazy. Like, that was not something that we were expecting. Dang.
That's the gauntlet. It's at 50 days now, though. Also, that was AI Kit. I'm real Kit. Cool. So I'm gonna try to I'm basically trying to get John Holmes to go in there right now, and then I'm gonna try to get a few more people in there today. I think for the rest of the stream, at least for a bit. I want to try to get 50 hours is cool, but maybe okay. What if we do this? When I'll speed run it in a way that it's like if I don't get X amount of them in the gauntlet, and it's 3 Eastern. If I don't get a certain amount in by 4 Eastern, 60 minutes on the clock, then monetary punishment. Well, speedrun or prime sub. Well, I see what you're saying. But is gifting subs? Then you gift 50 subs, 60 subs, because 60 minutes. How many is that? Is that a lot of? What is that? 5? God, you guys are. I think, but how many is a reason? 1,000 subs? No, 3 an hour. What? No. I'm talking like 10, maybe 30 people. I'm not doing no. So I'm not calling a refund scammers and speedrunning it. No. It's gonna be like I'm chatting with a bunch of these. Honestly, I don't know how much you can even see. That's the problem. I'm gonna be chatting with them. It's gonna be lots of chatting. I bet I could get 30 of them in there. I think I could do 60 in 60 minutes. 60 in 60 minutes. Wait, that's 1 a minute. Oh god. But the thing is, it's not going to be the type of thing that I just don't know how to show it to you visually. That's the thing. Because a lot of it's just chatting with them. So maybe it's like maybe I have to do like 20 or 30 in 60 minutes because I can't I don't know how much I can show you, and that'll take me a lot more time to show you things. So yeah. Let's start with 20, 30. What's a good number? 30. TikTok. Yeah, I gotta do a timer. 18. I'll do 30. Is there a countdown timer on? Oh, that's cool. Okay, 60. Wait, 60 minutes is 1 hour. Why am I doing this? I literally went all the way up to. I went from 13 or 15 minutes all the way up to 60, but then it went back to 0 because. Oh my gosh. Okay, so 30 scammers in the gauntlet, 60 minutes or 60 subs. The question is, what is the minimum what is the minimum amount of time that they have to spend in the gauntlet? Because some of them, like, it's got to just be that they try. Because some of them are just going to leave after like 1 minute. Not all of them do that, but some of them do. So, yeah. I can't even make 30 receipts in an hour? Bro, I do it automatically. I got a Python script to make it for me, dog. You don't understand. Okay. Well, what's the minimum? Yeah, we'll just say that the minimum is basically that they at least went on the website and tried.
So it's not that I talk to 60. It's not that I talk to 30 scammers because that'll take me no time at all. It's that they at least. I'm already 4 minutes in, bro. I haven't started the timer yet. Because I'm gonna add an extra minute to the clock because I have to figure out how to put this on on my screen. Okay. I'm already losing time because I don't know what I'm doing. What is that? Window capture. There we go. Why can't I find the timer? I'm such a bad. I don't know how to stream. I don't know how to do like basic streamer things. Like put a timer on the screen. There's probably so many apps to do that. Let's see. I mean, I have the speedrun timer, but that counts up. I guess we could just stop when I get to 60. That's the other thing instead of counting down. But there's probably a way to do that with the speedrun timer. Oh wait. Okay. This is all I'll do. New plan. Set an alarm on your phone? No, but I want you to be able to see it. I want you to be able to. I'm losing time. I have it running, just because I can't figure out how to stinking do this. Okay. There's that. I'm using some like weird Windows timer right now, but I got it. Here we go. I'm literally just capturing part of my screen because I don't know another way right now. That's how I'm. It's fine though. So I've lost so much time on it. Time to go. I can't talk to you anymore. Okay. I'll also try to figure out how to stinking put you on the screen at some point, or let you see what I'm doing and talk, because a lot of it's gonna be typing. I think. I gotta open up. I need music too. Can someone else find me music? Okay. What time will this end? I don't know. In 57 minutes and 41 seconds. Okay. First guy maybe will be this guy John. He wasn't successful before because he never figured out how to get into the gauntlet, but I might as well try. Recent purchase. I'll try to show you some stuff soon. But I shouldn't have started the timer until I was ready, but what happened happened. I got stuff on another screen, that's why. That's why I'm doing this. Because I gotta copy paste a bunch of stuff to him. Okay. Thank you for using... Okay, great. Let's see. You know what? I used to have a thing that would show how many people were in the gauntlet. I'll try to pull that out later. We had like an overlay for it, so you would know. But can't wait for my free gifted. Shut your mouth. Okay. I am. Why did I think I could do 60? Come on, kid, get your act together. Music? Why am I doing music right now? That's the problem. I'm not even doing what I'm supposed to be doing. Okay. Ready? Hit. Pull up. I have a list somewhere of a bunch of them that I have not talked to yet. Here we go. Pulling one up. This is gonna be crazy. I'll try to figure out how to show you in a minute. Because it's lots of... I'm pulling up a bunch of tabs now. Oh, did you hear that? Okay. Hello. I am looking to invest... Backspace. To invest in your platform. A lot of them have live chats on their website. So, oh, this person has a phone number. Can I call them? Probably not, but I'm gonna try it. I'll try WhatsApp. I'm kind of scared now. It says this person is on WhatsApp. Hello. I want to invest in your... Do-do-do. Oh, we're getting replies, baby. That's what we want to see. Although by C, you can't see anything. So hold on. I'll figure out a way to share my screen in a second. But that's... They said, thank you for choosing this investment company. We are sure you have a wonderful experience investing with it. Yes, I am an 88-year-old man. It doesn't matter. I'm an 88-year-old investor who wants to move into a new age of investing. New age? I have heard about cryptos, and I don't know how they work, but it seems promising. Can you help me do some investments with cryptos? I hear Bitcoin is a good one. What's this one? Okay. Whoa. Okay. I swear I had like a script for this. Yes, how may we assist you? Hello, my name is Richard Andrews. I am retired and looking for a stable income I heard. Please don't use. Don't take anything I say seriously or take any financial advice from me. I think I saw on Fox News about people using crypto coins because the dollar is going away soon. Thanks, Obama. Can you help me invest my retirement funds in your platform? Okay, I'm gonna copy paste this now because I can't. I'm basically what I'm doing. I have hundreds of these like sketchy fake investment websites that I've found, and I'm pulling up a bunch of them at the same time. This is why I said, and they're like a bunch of these scammers. They're always around. Whenever I try to talk to them, they're like, "Yeah, please let me steal your money," and they'll go in the gauntlet. And some of them spend days in there. It's just a matter of like putting in the work, you know? So I'm trying right now. How much time do I have left? Oh my gosh. I don't have anyone in there. I purchased some Bitcoins at an ATM recently, but have been looking for the right place to move them. I don't know how to move them, but I think this is the right place to invest. Can I start with a small investment of $9,000? I'm gonna play that again because I don't have more music right now. All right, first one going in. Give me a second here. Pull up my Python script called Lab Rats. Speaking of rats, I've learned that the more I talk to them, the longer they spend. But I don't know if we can talk to too many of them right now for that long. Dun 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 dun. Python, do your magic. Dun, 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 dun. I don't think I can just talk fast enough, to be honest. That's going to be my problem. But once we get going, which cryptocurrency do you want to deposit? Byte, Bitcoins. Okay, here we go. I'm about to send a receipt over to my first unpaid beta. They're not even beta testers at this point. Like, this is just a crazy. Okay, got that. I got this. This is the receipt I got at the ATM. I also got an email that looked like this. Bam! First one in. Yes, sir. We would like to help you. Have you registered? I was hoping you could help me invest. Wait. Not yet. Can you work with... How many? I need a different way to show you how many are in the gauntlet. Oh, sorry. Online? Oh, this is a bad sign. It says online is 0. Wait, there's no scammers in the gauntlet right now? I have 46 minutes left. Okay, hold on. Okay, let me see. Dun 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 dun. Oh shoot, do I have to log in? Dang. I have to log in. Ain't nobody, I don't have time for that right now.
Okay. Where'd that music go? $9,000 to start, and then I would move more of my money over. Shoot. I have to keep... ugh. How are... Okay, never mind. The first person literally has no idea what's going on. On to the next one. Next lab rat. They said, okay, sir. Dun 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 dun. I'm so far behind. I might have to pull out some other tricks to make this work. I've got we'll see how it goes. I've got some other tricks up my sleeve. Yes. Pull out the big guns. Dum, ba, ba, ba. Why am I getting texts? Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, that's 2. No, they're telling me how to do it. Okay, register with our website. Click login. Nah, ain't no way. Ain't no way I'm following your rules, bro. Gosh. Gotta add another person. Okay, it'll no longer record. Okay. How am I so far behind? I really thought for sure that I could do 60. I'm so glad that I didn't do 60 and 60. See. Online? It's fine. Hold on. Is that accurate? How is John not even tried to get on here yet? He's just clueless. I missed some calls from him. Can you please use these for my case? Dun 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 dun. Okay. Well, this is tricky. Who are you?
Announcement.
Yeah, hello?
Hi, ma'am. How are you today?
I'm doing well, thanks. Who is this?
Great. I'm calling you from Active Cash Recovery.
Okay.
Do you
Okay.
have for a short call?
Oh my god, yeah, I totally do. I'm gonna have to multitask a little bit because I'm like right in the middle of something. But you know what?
Sure, no problem at
Why
all.
not make it? Why not make my day harder? Okay, so I was talking to your coworker earlier, right?
Yeah, exactly. So he told me that you would like to get some information. So I'm here to give you all the information, whatever you want. So please ask me like any question that you have, and I'll tell you about all of our processes and how we do it, and what's the main process within
Yeah.
that within all of the process of recovery and stuff. So
Right.
whatever
For
question you have,
sure.
please feel free to ask.
Yeah, so he was just telling me like that there was a free consultation about crypto scams. I honestly don't know a lot about them. I
Exactly.
know my boyfriend, like my boyfriend and I definitely have done some cryptocurrencies, but I don't really know a lot about how all of the scams work.
Okay.
Can you give me some examples or something?
Sure. So the most common scams nowadays is like this investment scam or trading scam. So majority of the clients
No,
that
you
we're
don't
dealing
say.
with, most of them.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. So I was just saying that majority of the clients that we're dealing with right now have a very specific kind of scam, which is known as either trading scam or investment scam. Like these trading or investment scams are like a root of other of several scams as well. But the thing is that within these trading or investment scam is that a certain company or a certain person calls you or they try to contact you and they tell you that you can make like certain amount of money as profit through trading or investment, and all of that will be legit and stuff, and you don't have to like give so much money in taxes and stuff. Okay, so for example, let's suppose that one person believes them and decides to go on with them, right? So what they do is once they get into that, they tell them to like give them some amount, such as like the most common amount nowadays going on is I think 250 USD. So they tell them that you have to open an account. To open the account, you have to do a deposit of $250, and then after that, we will like charge you our service fee, and after that, we will invest the rest of the money. And once you get some
Go off, King.
profits. Okay, yeah. So once you get some profits, and once you feel that okay, I'm making some money, you can deposit more money, right?
Right.
So the thing is that they control like all of the websites. They tell you that like all of the amounts, all of the graphs are controlled by the scammers, right? They can show you anything that they want. Okay, for example, if they want you to see that you're making profits, right? So they just have to go into the settings of the website, and they have to change certain values. They have to change certain graphs, and you will have a picture that okay,
Wait,
the
how?
$250 that I invested.
How can they do that?
Yeah, so there is an algorithm behind every website. Okay, for example, if you own a domain of the website, you can totally change whatever is shown within that website. Okay, you don't have to necessarily hire anyone, or you don't have to do it like very professionally. It's a very simple and easy step. You can just open up the website and you can change anything you want, just like according to your preferences. Okay, so this is what they do is after, for example, let's suppose that they give you a picture of, okay, you're now making some profits, and then what they do is they tell you that, okay, you're making some profits. I would suggest you to invest more. Okay, so just because
Okay.
they made profit, they made profits, they get a picture that, okay, if I made profits, I will do another deposit, maybe like a big amount. I will make more profits, right? So what they do is that just to gain the trust of the person, they give them like a small amount of withdrawal. Okay, for example, let's suppose it can be $500, it can be $200, just to make sure that the person that they are dealing with gets a sense of trust that, okay, they are giving me the money back as well. I can trust them, and vice versa. So after they do that, what they do is they like according to you, they will take like such steps which will lead you into negative balance and stuff, and they will tell you that, okay, your account is going into negative balance, you're losing money. I would suggest you to top up the balance. You should deposit more balance. Okay, so let's suppose that, for example, if you again deposit $15,000, $10,000. Okay,
Right.
so the
Right.
total amount reaches to around 15 or 17 or 20,000. So what they do is that in the end they tell you that, okay, ma'am, you have made a profit of 70,000, or they can tell you whatever they want. Okay, they can tell you that, okay, your 20,000 has gone up to 100,000 in profits, and if you want to withdraw it, I will forward your request to the relevant department, and we will process a withdrawal. So once they give you a picture that they are going to send all of that data to the relevant department will get back to you through email or phone, and they will tell you that we are ready to give you the withdrawal, but you have to pay a certain amount of fee. Okay, so whenever, first of all, you have to take care that the scammers, for example, the main and the biggest indication that the company is scammer is that you should never ever pay them any kind of amount in the form of cryptocurrency. Okay. Once you
Okay.
yeah.
Why?
Once you get, yeah, I will explain this. For example, once they tell you that, ma'am, please send us this amount in like BTC, Bitcoin, Ethereum, or Ether, or you can say Tron, or USDT. This is a red flag. Why is this a red flag? This is a red flag because most of the cryptocurrency transactions, they are not easily what you can say, you cannot trace any of those transactions easily. It takes some professionals, it takes professional tools to to trace each and every transaction. Okay, so once anyone tells you that, okay, please pay us with cryptocurrency or something, this is a direct red flag, and you should never ever deal with such people. Okay, so let's resume to what they will do in the end. Okay, they will tell you that, okay, you have to withdraw 100,000. Now what you have to do is that you have to pay us 5% of the 100,000. Okay, so let's
Oh my
suppose what is
God,
the
that is like,
5% of the 100,000?
but that 5% of 100,000 is like, that's like
Exactly.
$5.
So
That's like a lot.
5,000.
Wait, 5,000?
That's $5,000. Yeah, it's
Oh God.
$5,000. What they do is,
Okay.
what they do is that once they give you a picture, okay, because obviously you're thinking that, okay, if I pay them 5,000, I still have $95,000, right? So it is a win-win situation. There's no problem in paying them 5,000, right? So what you will do is you send them 5,000 more. Okay, and for example, let's suppose that if something clicks in your mind and you tell them that, okay, if you want 5,000, you can just cut that 5,000 out of the amount that you have to give me a withdraw, right? It's really logical, right?
Oh my
So
God.
they will tell you that,
I totally.
yeah, they what they will do.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And since you think that you like Okay. Since you think you already made money, then you'll keep going, right? Is that what you mean?
Exactly. What they do is that let's suppose that they tell you that you have to pay for 5%. Okay, so you tell them that okay, just like take the 5% of the withdrawal amount. They will tell you that no, there are certain protocols of our company. We cannot take any amount of from like the withdrawal money. You have to pay us separately and like bullshit. What the point is, then of once you send them another 5,000, they will completely cut off every contact with you. They will change the name of your website. These scammers are like really vulnerable. They can do anything because they have like a really sophisticated system. They are not like the people who are scamming anyone for the first time. They are very trained professionals. They know what they're doing, and I will be honest with you that you have to really safeguard yourself from all of this. The thing is that let's suppose that if you get a victim of such scam, okay, so you the best case scenario is that
I
you should
feel like
change your phone number.
I
You should
might
change
have
your
had something like that happen. That's what I'm.
okay.
Because I remember my boyfriend, like, and we're not like, you know, going. Anyway, he was talking about this thing called like there was a certain coin he was doing, and he was like, "Oh my god, we're gonna make so much money." And he was like showing me. He kept showing me these screenshots at one point. I wonder. This was my ex-boyfriend, but he was making like a ton of money, and then all of a sudden he wasn't making money. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. So as I told you before, all of these scams are like literally similar. There is no difference between how they do it or what they do it. It's the only difference between these scams is the name. They only change the name, and that's it. The working of the scam, how they do it, how they approach people, how they like scam them at the end, it's totally the same.
What's their like
Our
TLDR?
company has. Sorry.
What's the TLDR? I guess like. Do you know? Do you know what I mean? Or
it's TLDR.
Yeah, like too long didn't read.
Yeah, sure. Can you please like elaborate what you're saying right now, because your voice is a little bit blurry, so it's very hard for me
No,
to
you're
understand.
fine. It's totally fine. Can you? All right. What other any other kind of scams?
This is like the most common scam. We have around like 1,800 to 1,900 clients like currently, out of which we are processing around, I think, refund for 400 or 500. Like they are in the process of getting the refund. But the thing is that mostly all of our clients, they have like the same. What you can say, like the same process how they got scammed, the same tools from where they get scammed. I would really suggest you that, for example, if you're not scammed or something, if you were not a part of a scam, then I would really suggest you to always stay away from any transaction or from any company that tells you to pay them in cryptocurrency, because the transactions of the cryptocurrency are like hardly traceable. Only the person who has the knowledge to do that, they can do it.
Oh my god. Sorry. I just found out my mom saved 15% or more on her car insurance. Okay, keep going. I'm listening. So
Mhm.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Are you crying?
No. I mean, are you? I'm not crying. Why would I?
Mhm.
No. All right. So it sounds like
Ma'am, please
I,
don't
I
worry.
heard that
I
I
know
heard that it can be
I know
pretty
it's
traceable sometimes, though. Is that not? So it's not true. You can't trace it.
yeah.
I
We
actually heard this
obviously
interview one time
uh,
of someone who's like pretty reputable in the space saying the exact opposite. It's actually really traceable.
no. Yeah. No, so as far as we are talking about like the tracing aspect of all of these transactions, as I told you before,
Yeah.
we can trace those transactions, but a very skilled person and a person who knows about like the blockchain and stuff, they can do that. A common person or a person who can like read common bank statements, he unfortunately cannot do that because there are like several professional tools that are used to trace each transaction. Because obviously, if you like just take
Are
an
you talking
idea that
like a normie
okay.
or?
Okay, so let's suppose that if we have to trace a transaction, right? So
Okay.
there are four main things that are needed. Okay, the first one is that let's suppose we are talking about one transaction. Okay, so to trace one transaction, we need four main things. The first one is the sender and the receiver vault's address. The second one is date and
Okay.
amount. The third one is transaction ID or hash. And the fourth one is the exact amount as well as the time.
Oh, wow.
Okay?
What
Yeah. So for example,
does that mean?
let's suppose that so what we do is that there are like several paid softwares that are used professionally to trace each transaction. Let's suppose that you have to trace any kind of transaction, right? So first of all, there are free tools as well on the internet, such as blockchain.com, Etherscan, as well as Tron. But in that,
Oh my god.
you do
Okay,
not get like the
say that again.
yeah, I was just saying that there are some free tools on the internet as well, such as blockchain, TronScan, Etherscan. But the thing with those
Oh,
software
those
is
sound
that
cool.
you do not get yeah, the thing with those softwares is that you do not get like the exact location where the funds currently are held. Okay, but in the case of the paid transfer, the paid softwares as well as the professional tools that we use, we get to know the exact location of each penny that has been sent to the scammers. Okay, so as you told me, that is totally true. All of the transactions are traceable, but every transaction can be traced only by a professional, a person who can read or who can understand a regular bank statement. They cannot do any kind of tracing within blockchain.
Oh. Okay, so like me, because like I don't know how to do that.
So let's suppose that if you want to trace any transaction, okay. So what you will do is obviously you don't have the license to use those professional softwares. So what you have to do is the only option for you to trace any transaction or try to trace any transaction is to go on blockchain.com. Okay, you will go on blockchain.com. You will open it up, and you can first of all you just have the option to either put in the wallet address or the transaction ID. However, in the professional tools, you have 4 options where you can insert the date time, the amount, the transmitter, as well as the receiver voice address, and the fourth one is the transaction ID. So by putting the 4 of these things, it allows you to get
What were the
as
4 of them
much as
again? Sorry,
information.
can you name all 4? Sorry.
Sure, no problem at all, no problem at all. I was just saying that whenever we use like the professional software, the professional tools to trace any transaction, there are 4 things that we use. The first one is amount, the second one is date and time, the third one is transmitter as well as a receiver voice address, and the fourth one is transaction ID or hash. So once we put 4 of these things into the software, it allows us to get like extensive information about each transaction very quickly. Because let's suppose that if a transaction is done from your wallet address, let's suppose if you did the transaction from your Binance wallet or Coinbase wallet or your Bitpanda or MoonPay, etc.
What? Whoa.
It doesn't matter
What are
where
you
you
talking
did.
about?
I'm talking about that. Let's suppose that if you did any transaction from a crypto exchange, okay? So what you will do is obviously you will send those funds to a wallet address, okay? So in that case, the receiver wallet address, just to make themselves clean and just to not get into trouble, they send all of the funds that they receive from you into several other wallets as well. Okay, but keep in mind that each and every bit of any cryptocurrency has its own numbering. They have its own, what you can say, like an ID number, like an identification number. So it's very easy to trace each bit of cryptocurrency, but by using professional tools only.
Oh. And so you have those tools.
Yeah, because you need like license to use them because
I get it now.
those softwares
Question for you.
can be used.
Is
no problem at all.
crypto like, I heard that Elon Musk invented it. Is that true?
No.
Oh.
No. Yeah.
Okay.
He did
So
not
I
invent
was
it.
wrong.
If you've heard of.
Okay.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you're wrong. If you've
Who
heard
invented
of
it,
Bitcoin,
I guess?
Sure. Did you heard of Bitcoin?
Yes.
Okay. So the creator of Bitcoin, or you can say the founder of Bitcoin, created the cryptocurrency, and he is known as Satoshi Nakamoto.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. This is like if you dive into this blockchain.
Everyone
and
I'm chatting with right
cryptocurrency
now
world,
has no idea what's going on, bro. I've chatted with so many. I'm chatting for work. I've chatted with like 40. Okay, probably realistically like 20 people, and none of them have any idea what, like, not even the slightest idea what I'm talking about. So that's not going well for me. But I'm really glad that I have you to listen to. So,
I'm very glad that I have the information to deliver to you. I'm very happy for that.
So I think that I was just texting my. I do think that maybe my ex-boyfriend fell for this. Because I was just texting him and he was like, "Yeah, this sounds like what happened to me."
Okay, so as you're telling me that he's your ex-boyfriend, right? So are you still in contact with him?
Yeah. What kind of information?
Okay.
would you guys need? And like, how does it work? So let's say hypothetically, my ex-boyfriend, you know, oh yeah, he said that once he thought that he had a bunch of money, they kept asking for more. Isn't that what you said?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, what would I ask them about?
Exactly. Okay, so let's suppose that what if you're going to talk to him, obviously you want to help him, and I'm like really amazed to say that you're a very good person, that you're willing to help your ex-boyfriend.
Well, I mean, I
That's
broke
a
up with
very
him.
generous
So.
thing to do. Yeah. So the thing is that to begin the process and to go on with all of the things, to trace all of the cryptocurrency, we should need all of his, like, the biodata, such as how did he exactly transfer the funds, which exact financial institution did he use, like which bank did he use to send it, his debit funds into a crypto exchange, and which crypto exchange did he use, which cryptocurrency did he bought from that funds. So we need all of this extensive information. Once we get all of this, then we will first start on tracking all of those funds. Once they are tracked, we will then escalate to the relevant authorities, such as like all of the institution, because obviously once we trace the funds, we get to know that, okay, the funds ended up into this wallet, and this wallet belongs to a certain crypto exchange. Okay, let's suppose that the funds of your girlfriend went into Binance. Okay, so what we will do is we will make a dispute with Binance. We will tell them about the whole situation. We will tell them about everything. We will give them evidence. We will sort out all the evidence. We will give them evidence that this is the evidence that proves that I was scammed, and they took all of my money, and now I want you to refund the money, because obviously, as I don't think that we have the information about what these financial institutions are obligated to do, but I would like to tell you that all of the financial
Hey, if you
institutions,
need
it
to take
doesn't
a
matter
quick breather,
if the
if
bank.
you want to like take a quick, you can wait a sec if you need to. That's fine.
Sure.
Like, it's up to you if you need to get like a drink or anything. No?
Sure. You please take your time. Yeah, please take your time.
No, I'm saying like you, like if you need to take a, like, do you need to take a break or anything? Because you just kind of been like,
No.
like, don't get me
No
wrong,
problem
you've
at
been
all. No
going
problem
off,
at all.
but
I have my water bottle just beside me, so that's not a problem.
oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. So let's suppose that the funds ended up into a wallet that is owned by Binance, right? So what we will do is we will make up all of the relevant evidence. We will sort out all the evidence, and we will contact Binance and tell them about the whole situation, that how we got scammed, what happened with us, what dreams were shown to us, how did they tell us that we can
sorry,
get these
what did you
things
just
and
say?
such things. We will like tell them about the whole thing. How did this happen? Who was included in it? What was the name of the company? Who was the person who
The dream? Did you say what
lured us
dreams?
into this? Yeah, exactly. Because obviously, if anyone will tell you that, okay, you will get such money and you can go to you will be financially free. You don't have to work anymore.
Okay.
So obviously, these are dreams, right? And anyone,
Yeah.
no person, no human wants to work a 9 to 5 for their whole life, right? So obviously, every human being wants to get some time for
I
himself
like
as
my
well as
job.
his family, right? So there are people who do not like the jobs, right? Because let's suppose that if a person likes computers and they end up in a medical field, right? So obviously they will hate their jobs.
People in the medical field hate their job?
No, I'm saying that let's suppose that a person likes computers,
Oh.
he is comfortable with computers, he likes to work on computers, but however, due to some circumstances, he ends up in the medical field. So obviously he
Sorry.
will, yeah.
Sometimes I don't, yeah, sometimes I don't hear what you're saying, but it's not
No,
your
no
fault, it's
problem.
my fault. Okay.
No problem at all. Yeah. So obviously he will somehow hate his field. He hate his field because he's not where he wanted to be. So I'm talking about that.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
You're so smart.
Thank you very much.
How did you learn all this?
Actually, I've been working in this field from the last 8 years. So
Wow.
you get some knowledge like every year.
Wow, okay. Yeah, you can totally tell. Are there any other kind of like scams I
Yeah.
should know about, or is that pretty much, is it mostly just the investment one?
Okay, so I would like to tell you about another scam. Like the base cause of all of these scams, such as like the investment ones, as well as the trading scams, are like a romance scam.
Oh, I like romance. How does that
Okay.
work?
Yeah. So let's suppose that any random persons, we around think 30 to 35% of your clients were a victim of romance scam first, and then they got into this trading scam as well as the investment scam. So
Oh my
what they
god.
do is they first of all they meet a lady or like a male online or on Tinder or like anywhere, and they get to know each other, they talk to each other, and as time passes by, like around 3 to 4 to 5 months, the other one tells them that, okay, I'm making my money from trading and investing, I think that you should do it too.
Okay.
Okay. So, as you know, that if a person is in a relationship with another one, obviously there is trust as well as love, right? So you blindly trust the other person. You trust them with anything. If they tell you that this is right, you say, okay, this is right. Mostly people do not like think with their own mind. Whenever they're in love or when they're in a relationship, so that is the main reason that most people are get like a victim of romance scam very easily.
Oh, okay. Um,
Yeah.
I think I was romance scammed by my ex-boyfriend.
Mm-hmm. So
He like
you were scammed,
never like
but.
did anything romantic at all. We would like, yeah, we never did anything. He just wanted to sit at home and play video games all day. And he stole my heart.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. So so he totally like he just played video games all day.
Yeah. Anyway,
Okay.
This has been like really eye-opening. Like, is this something the guy I talked to before said that you would call me a few times a week? Is that
Like, can I call you a few times a week?
that's what they said that you guys were gonna do? Is that not? He said it was like a weekly, a few
Sorry,
times a week
actually,
you'd call, or is that not?
Actually, I cannot understand what you're like exactly saying because there's
How
some
did
kind
I
of distortion in your words
calculate
as well.
so badly? I forgot how much time goes into some of this at my job because I think I miscalculated a very large. Sorry, you're probably not interested. So, if you don't mind me talking for a second, I forgot that normally what I would do is I would do outreach, like at one point. So I would like reach out to prospective customers and I would like email them and I would message them ahead of time at like night. And then in the morning, like I would let it cook. I would let it cook for a little bit. And then I would spend some time responding. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna lose my job, to be honest with you. I gotta let it marinate first, you know? But anyway. I feel like are there any questions that I should ask my ex-boyfriend?
Sure. You can ask any question. You can ask me any question that you want. Like, is there anything that has arisen in your mind? Like, whatever question you have from me, please ask all of the questions, and then I will tell you. If you can give me your email address, I will send you the list of the questions that you should ask from your boyfriend, and that will really give us a really clear picture of what we're exactly dealing with.
Okay. Yeah, I think I already gave the other guy my email. But do you need help? Do you know how to use email or?
Yeah. Yeah, I totally know how to use email. So I would just see that if I have your email. So can you please confirm that is your email ALPS?
Yes, that is it.
Okay. Yeah. So my colleague has put this into the notes as well. So what I will do is I will send you a document. It will contain all of the questions that you should either you can just like directly send him the Word file directly, and you can ask him like all of the questions, and he can answer all of the questions within that Word file, and then we can briefly assess the case that what we're dealing with, and then we can get back to you as soon as possible, as soon as we get all of the things.
Okay. Yeah, that would be great. It's just good to know. Like, it's good for me to learn about it too.
Yeah. So for you, I would really suggest you to be safe, be what you can say, be at a safe place by not getting yourself into such scams. To be honest, ma'am, there is nothing that can make you a millionaire in one night. Okay, you have to strive.
You can say that again. I've tried them all.
And that will. I was saying that there is like nothing at all that can make you a millionaire because within some time
it would be nice if you could.
Yeah, exactly. exactly.
Will you do me a favor?
If that was possible, then
before you go, when you Yeah, when you email me, can you add one of the questions in case I send it, when I send it to my ex-boyfriend? Will you add why did you choose World of Warcraft over your ex-girlfriend? Can that be one of the other questions that you add?
Sure, no problem at all.
Thank you.
You can ask that question to him as well, but the thing is that it's really hard to say, but if you really love someone, if you really if you truly give attention to the presence of someone, you never ever give a priority to anything that is not living over a person who is living and you really love.
Exactly.
Okay.
That's
Let's
exactly
suppose.
yeah.
Let's suppose
Amen.
if you're a living person, right? You breathe, you eat, you do everything that a human does, right?
Yeah.
So you have way more feelings than a controller of an Xbox or a PlayStation, right?
Yeah.
If a person is valuing your time, he or she is with you,
Oh man.
then
Sorry.
I personally really believe that you really have to give them importance. You really have to give them attention. It's not that they are if they are only giving you something, then you should give them something in return as well. I believe that let's suppose that if a person is with you, they are taking care of you, they're giving you the attention. It's your obligatory. It's your responsibility.
I'm sorry, can I put you
treat
hold on,
them
sorry, just one
more
second.
than a good. Sure. I was just saying that let's suppose that if a person is giving you their
you keep
time, if
going.
a person is giving some attention, it's your responsibility.
All right, so
to give them way more presence, to give them way more time than they are giving you, because they are a living person. If they
what
are
is?
making an effort,
Oh,
it's your
it's the
responsibility
alarm.
to make a double effort as well.
All right, so I lost. I can explain why, but give me. Well, that's not true. Also, I was just grossly misunderstood the time it takes. But hold on one sec.
Hello, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Yeah, hey, sorry, my ex-boyfriend was calling. So I have to go. I have to go. My ex-boyfriend said that he definitely would want some help.
Okay.
Give me a second. Sorry, I totally lost track of time.
Sure, no problem at all.
Can you do me a favor? And should I just have him call you? Should I have him call this number or like?
Okay. So, do you have your WhatsApp on this similar number, or do you have are you using any other number for WhatsApp?
I do have WhatsApp.
So you have WhatsApp on this similar number?
No, but I can give you his.
Sure. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to send you an email with the document, and you can it's up to you if you want to give him the WhatsApp number. I will also attach that as well within the email. And if you want to give him my email, you can also give him my email as well. And let's suppose that if he makes a plan to contact me or contact us, so there is no problem at all. I'm always here to help you, so he can just give me your reference. By the way, can you please tell me your name?
Yeah, my name's Jenny.
Sorry, I was not able to hear that.
Jenny?
Twenty.
Jenny with a J.
Okay, Jenny. Okay, Jenny. So what he can do is he can just give me your reference that Jenny talked to you about all of the stuff, and I will obviously handle his case in the most effective way possible.
Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you so much.
Okay, great. Yeah, so no problem at all. No problem at all. Thank you very much for talking to me. I will send you the email, and as soon as you get it, please check your spam folder as well. Please
Yeah.
give me like a small reply that you have received the email, so that I can know that okay, you received the email as well. And let's suppose that if there is no
Okay.
reply, then if it is okay for you, I will call you tomorrow again if it's okay with you.
Okay. No, thank you so much.
Okay.
That was my first TED Talk, and like I really
No
enjoyed
problem.
it.
No
So
problem.
yeah, thank you. All right,
Mm-hmm.
appreciate it. I'll
No
have
problem at all. No
send the
problem at all.
email, and
I'm
I'll probably
very
talk to you soon, or I'll have him reach out to you. This was so nice. Thank you so
Sure.
much. Honestly, you really saved me there.
sure. No problem at all.
I feel like you already saved me.
Thank you.
So
Thank you very
thank you
much.
so
Thank
much.
you very much.
All right, love you. Bye. Or sorry, oh
No
my
problem at
god.
all.
I was like,
Thank you.
okay. Unless?
No problem at all. No problem.
All right, bye.
Yeah. So, thank you very much for talking to me. You have a great day ahead. Bye bye.
All right, so I owe you guys 60 subscriptions, did I say? Oh boy. So the one guy in the gauntlet can't even figure out, so many of them that I talked to, by the way, have no idea what's going on. And by so many of them, I mean like 10. I also even tried to cheat a little bit and like sent out some mass emails. And by cheat, I mean I've done that before and it's worked. But I think what I forgot, although this shows a couple things. One, it does take a little bit of work to get him into the gauntlet. But what I forgot about is I used to, like, while I was listening to edits for videos or like while I was doing other things, I would do this and I would reach out to a bunch of scammers, or I'd be like watching Bluey with the kids or something on my laptop or whatever, just doing something random. And throughout the days, I know I got cocky. You're right. I thought I could do it. I'll try again another day. But yeah, I think I totally forgot that I had like this strategy where I would send to think you said 5 would have, yeah, I miscalculated, okay? I did a really bad job. Yeah. I have a calculator, but I'm really bad at math. But yeah, maybe I have nothing to say other than I have to buy some subscriptions. The dude literally can't figure out how to get. He keeps typing and he has code incorrect over and over again because he doesn't read. Okay. Anyway. The risk is calculated, but Kate was bad at math. Yeah, it's fine, you know? I believed in myself a little bit too much, but it's fine. Let's see, how do I do this? 60 subs in a moment? Oh, I don't know how to... I don't know if I can make a moment now. Didn't they get rid of it? Let's see. Gift a sub. Gosh, I should have done this in September. Holy smokes.
Okay. Wow. Whoa, Kipoga. You didn't have to do that if you would have done better. If you would have, if you would have actually. I'm actually still a little bit like, I still kind of don't understand how I only managed to get 2 of them in there. There were quite a few people that, because I think if every one of them that I talked to, I probably still would have only had like 12. So, yeah. I still only probably would have had like 12 of them if every single one of them was talking to me would have responded. Maybe aim for 15. Yeah, I mean, the loser POV. I don't know what to say. I definitely lost that one. This is why I'm not a betting man. I'm impressed you got 2. The other guy was blabbing. Oof. I mean, I wasn't really listening to him though. Double or nothing. What? Wait, does double or nothing just means I would pay like 120 subs, but still the same 30? Nah, I can't do that. The good news is, yeah, my friend just said you can only go up from here. The good news is, see, this was planned. Real clever way to launder your rat business money. The dude talking was straight up white noise. I don't know half of what he said, to be honest, but he rattled. He talked for 45 minutes. He talked about nothing for 45 minutes, and he sounded nice and smart, so he might be able to scam somebody. He explained some scams. Yeah. I could see someone falling for that, or like feeling like he's helpful. You know, what I don't understand still is, how is that going to become a scam? This one guy says, "This is not real. Go to the Bitcoin machine. I'll tell you how to do it for your own good." No. No. He was just into Nevea? Maybe. Gosh. Well, 2. We'll see if anyone. The other cool thing about this, though, is I can't spin it. The cool thing about the gauntlet, though, is that the people that I did message potentially will just come back later at their own time. And like I emailed like 20 of them, maybe 30 of them. Loser. Shut up. I did think it was going to be cool. I definitely thought that I could get 30. At one point I said I could get 60. I don't know. I don't know where I got that from. 1 a minute? 60 is... I think it's because in my mind I was like, oh, all I have to do is message 60 of these websites. I have like 200 of them. I've got hundreds of them. Like I'll just spam them basically, like just message them all robotically, and they're all gonna go on the gauntlet. And I think I was not calculating for the part about them not understanding, and how like out of the 60 I messaged, probably only a few were gonna go in there. Like the conversion rate. I wasn't thinking about the conversion rate. But that's okay. You never know what'll happen in the middle of the night. Yeah, but that doesn't count. So. Okay. Well. Oh, look, one more. Like maybe we got one more. Maybe I got 3. Someone just said, "Can you go to the Bitcoin ATM, bro?" I think this is the one person actually. Hold on, I'm gonna seal this deal. There was one guy who kept typing the code in wrong over and over and over again. Oh, we actually did have a third one in there. Oh my gosh. If I only would have delayed it by a couple minutes. We've got a third one in there right now. Let's go. Anyway, that was one of the people I emailed, I think. Yeah. That is cool. I actually, I forgot about. That is part of what is cool about the gauntlet, though, is you can just email them and message them, and like I don't have to care anymore, and maybe they'll go back later and get sucked into it for days. But yeah, this one guy is messaging me. He just kept getting an error. Incorrect code, incorrect code, incorrect code. It's not an O, it's a 0. It's a gigantic. Why don't you copy paste it, bro? It's a 0. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Ah. He's been on here this whole time. Was it from an image? Yeah, it is. It's from an image, but you can also copy paste it. Oh gosh. We gotta remove zeros or something. And you know what's crazy is he did the same thing every time. HMO. HM capital O, capital O, capital O. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 times. Oh, and he copy pasted his wallet in there 4 times. You know, just to test if that would work. He did it. I just copy and pasted it to him again. He did it. So we've got one who's gonna get maybe really sucked in. That's good. One guy thought it was fake. Another guy is confused, and then this guy maybe is gonna get sucked in now because he spent 30 minutes like waiting for the progress bar to load and then having to retype in a code. Half of the time half of the time that I was doing that was just him failing. That's so stupid. Anyway, that is the beauty of it. Why is Kipoga not on the sub-gifting leaderboard? Potentially because I am. Maybe I can't be on the leaderboard because it's my leaderboard. Also, yes. Adam13531 has notified me, and some of you also notified me that there is a podcast that was out. I don't remember if I talked to you guys about this or not. I think I talked to you about this before. If I can find it. 1 second. The Really No Really podcast. I gotta get a link. It's Jason Alexander, Peter Tilden, and I was on there, I don't know, a month ago, and we were talking about scammers, and then then I just like called a scammer with them. The Jason Alexander, yeah, from yes, from Seinfeld.
George? Yeah. And it looks like they just released it. So I'm trying to get you guys a link. It looks like it might be here. Calling scammers of the George, maybe. Yeah, there it is. Scamming Scammers, Bitcoin ATMs, and Jason the Vigilante is what it's called. It was pretty wild. Anyway. Maybe we can do something live someday. That'd be wild. That'd be crazy. So yeah, definitely check that out. I am gonna hop off and switch to some other stuff for the stream. Maybe I can get some of those voice things I was talking about earlier done this evening. I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know if I will try to beat my record tomorrow or not. I'm sure there's plenty of other things to do. There's also what's his face? That dude that we talked to for like 60 minutes, 45 minutes. Sorry. We will see how his scam works tomorrow. Hopefully, that'd be cool. There are two potentially on there right now. Two scammers that have lingered. Of the three, there's two just stuck in there. So that's nice. That's okay. But yeah, go check that out. Appreciate you. Yeah, that's a serious copium, I know. Podcast is unavailable in the UK. What? Beat my record, bro. The record's too. Listen, it took me an hour though, so I think I can do it. Thank you guys. You're just mad because you. Wait, can mods probably can't predict their points, right? Or did Blue put all of his points on? Is that why you're so upset? It's region locked? Oh, I don't know. Check out like Spotify or wherever you get your podcasts. I'm sure you can listen to it somewhere. It's called Really No Really. But appreciate you. You're valuable. You matter. And the wise words of Bob Ross, happy painting, God bless. As Miss Frizzle says, don't be afraid to take chances, make mistakes, and get messy. I will see you guys tomorrow. Oh, I made it very loud. Thank you. Bye. A link for the podcast is on Reddit. Okay, cool. Also, if you need a VPN to get around listening to it, I'm pretty sure you can still take advantage of the 3 months free Proton, protonvpn.com/Kipoga. Just saying, #ad. Just saying. It is awesome. Just saying. I'm not sure exactly what Jason and Peter would think, but if for some reason it's region locked, you can get around it with a VPN. Yay, technology. Just saying. Okay.